よろしくお願いします。先輩。
I'm a hentai superstar. I got 2D hoes, you know who we are. We look fresh to death, hopping out the car. Anime girls running from here and far. Young Sip, I got the game on lock. 2D girls trying to get up on a job. Yeah, Young Sip, I got the game on lock. I'm always sharp, let me show you how we rock. So, do you know got stacks on deck? Spending every single dollar on some anime sex. 2D booty be my motive for those anime breasts. Let me see you bend it over while I'm throwing those checks. Yeah, 13 with the waifu in a dream, but now living it big with my more than team. My mama don't stay green while I'm pouring sipping lean. And my shit stay fresh, so hot, so clean. Yeah, sipping grinding all summer, now it's 2016 with a game for a runner. Every wife you need a lover, so I do it on the covers. And she tell me hit it raw, so I'm pulling up the rubbers. And she be the gunner, so give us, I wanna fucking rub it in between her legs for the clinch while we hopping out. Slow down, come on, let's take this chance. Let me see you shake that ass. 1, 2, baby, what it do? We can take it back to my place, show you what we do like. 1, 2, baby, what it do? We can take it back to my place, show you what we do like. 1, 2, baby, what it do? We can take it back to my place, show you what we do like. 1, 2, baby, what it do? We can take it back to my place, show you what we do. And I maybe elevating to you what we for the taking super sauce, we in the making, and you know we never faking. If you trying to come and make it, then you gotta go and break it. Ain't no handle in the game, no, you gotta go create it. I've been straight grinding since I'm 18. Now I'm 21 and strong with my wife and team. 2D girls be my life, man, that's all I breathe. So if you down with the movement, you can roll with me, bitch. Roll with me, roll with me. 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 All my dojas got a cop, yo, moto give me time. See me flying out to LA just to buy a body talk. Hit that goes always a lock, sip, I just cannot be stopped. If she ain't gon' fall back, then I'ma hit it with that block. Since I do the more shop, killing 2016. Shout out to the cute models, always repping our team. Kids, I do the more shop, killing 2016. We gon' do it for the wife, just keep on living the dream, yeah.
But I just gotta know one thing. Are you ready? No! I said, are you ready?
Has no shield.
Yeah! We got a win, baby! Yeah!
Oh crap!
I said,
What's up, everybody? All right. So we've got some side plans going on. We've done our reach out through social media. We've reached out to a few personalities along with the Reddit community. What's going on, Trigger? I know you missed the beard. Dude, you're not the only one. So I saw what you said, Ty. I have no clue what's going on. I'm assuming something happened with Ubisoft today, or is it just like a personal thing that happened between you and Ubisoft as like a customer? Oh yeah, chat. Oh, you guys didn't even hear me open my can. Ooh, whoa, for a minute, just a light taste on the tongue was almost like having black licorice. Well, thanks. We got 3 new gaming things, huh? Let's see what's being offered that I haven't grabbed already. Grand Theft Auto stuff, Red Dead Online stuff, Warframe stuff. I'm probably never going to play Warframe, but you know what? I'll just grab it anyway, because, yeah, why not? Claim. Oh, did I not link my account for PC? Okay, whatever. League of Legends new content. Third skin shards now available. Okay. How y'all been? RuneScape stuff. Roblox, meh. Epic 7. It's not 7 Deadly Sins, so I don't really care. I still don't have Hyperscape, but we did get the item bundle regardless. No new games. I guess I redeemed them as quick as they came out. So that's cool. I remember playing this, King of Fighters 97. Granted, I remember playing it when it was new back in the 90s with my dad inside a GameStop, and we left my stepmom in the car for about an hour. She was pissed. I know, Trigger. Oh, you're trying to give them money and they won't take it. What? Okay. We can minimize that. Pull this back up. I'm just going to do this. No, you can't have those controllers. I'm sorry, baby girl. I'm sorry. You can't have the controllers. Nah. What? Wow. So you literally, okay, so you actually, you chatted back in and someone else fixed it? No, I don't have any flags on my Facebook. I just moved it off screen in case there was any sensitive info. Like I started, and then you're like your name and everything. So. No, I was randomly flagged by Facebook, and they let me know like right at the beginning of the summer I was flagged. I couldn't do anything, and they said that I was acting like a spam bot. And I only posted twice that day. What? All right, so while we wait, I saw two little gems. We got some creepy stuff, and we got some funny stuff. Y'all down for some creepy or funny first? While we wait in the queue, we are... Where is it? Why is it up there? We're 46 in the queue, boys and girls. 46. So what is it? Online store and in-game store are two totally different things? Yeah, that makes sense, Ty. And I'm seeing your frustrations. Like, I would be frustrated. I know I'm frustrated because I have money in PayPal and I can't access it because I don't have a really old phone that I actually removed off of my PayPal. And then my new phone, my screen is broken. So therefore, now that I can't resend a code, I can no longer access my PayPal. And then I have to wait to physically talk to somebody, and I can't. And the other side is tonight, after the stream is over, I'm emailing my local paper to submit an obituary. And yeah, literally, I don't know what the hell to do. I'm just like guessing here because apparently no one's in the office. Everyone's working from home, and now no one can be reached. And my work is pressing me for an obituary, and I have no document. And they're threatening to fire me. But hey, it's any given Tuesday today. It feels like a Monday. So, let's go with the creepy stuff, chat. Let's do it. Creep stuff.
The types of missing person cases that I think are particularly interesting are those where the person who goes missing is either in a crowded place, so very difficult to disappear, at least without people seeing you, or they are oddly in touch or actively engaged with people around them when just like that they're gone. And so today I'm going to focus on 3 missing person cases that fit that description. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right channel, because that's all I do, and I upload 3 to 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's something that might interest you, I would encourage you to take the like button's computer mouse, turn it over, and tape over the sensor underneath, and then hide and laugh at the like button when their mouse doesn't work. Also, please subscribe to my channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. In 2008, Brandon Swanson was a 19-year-old college student enrolled in a community college in a little town in Minnesota called Canby. The town had a population of less than 1,000 people. He lived in Marshall, Minnesota, which was about 30 minutes away.
Not even expensive.
Larger than Canby. Brandon was in his sophomore year at the community college and planned at the end of the year to transfer to a much larger 4-year university where he would complete his degree. On the last day of classes that year, on May 13th, Brandon and some of his friends decided to go out and celebrate, because not only did they now have this nice vacation, but for Brandon it was a big deal. He was getting ready to transfer
to
that
crazy
school. So that night, Brandon met up with his friends kind of near where they went to school. There was a couple different backyard barbecue type college parties going on, and Brandon was having a good time with his friends, and at some point, a little after midnight, he decided he was just ready to go home. He was tired. Instead of taking the preferred route, which would have been Highway 68 back to his home in Marshall, Minnesota, he decided to take some back roads. Later, when police were interviewing some of the people that were at those 2 backyard parties that Brandon had attended, they asked how much was Brandon drinking. And they all said that Brandon wasn't really drinking at all. We saw him with 1 beer that he wasn't really drinking, and it seemed like he really was just tired. He wasn't looking to party, and he left and seemed very sober. As Brandon is taking these back roads back to his home in Marshall, Minnesota, he ends up getting into a minor accident, but his car gets stuck in the ditch. So he can't get his car out of the ditch. He's totally stranded. The first thing he does is he calls his friends that were at the parties with him, but no one's picking up their phone. So at some point, he's probably pretty embarrassed. He ends up calling his parents and says, "Hey, I'm totally fine, but I'm letting you know I got into an accident. I'm near Lind, Minnesota. Here's the directions of how to get here. I need you guys to come out here and help me get out of the ditch." And so Brandon's parents say, "Okay, we'll come out and meet you." They use Brandon's directions to get out to this area right near Lind, Minnesota, which was only about 10 minutes away from Marshall, Minnesota, where they lived. They make their way over to the spot, and Brandon's father calls Brandon and says, "Hey, we're here. I'm going to start flashing my lights as I drive down this road that you've sent us to." And so Brandon's like, "Okay, I'm looking for you. I don't see you, but I'm looking for you." He had given them really specific directions to where he was. And while they stay on the phone with each other, Brandon's father would flash his lights repeatedly and drive all around the area that had been described as where Brandon was. When Brandon keeps saying that he can't see their car, he doesn't see their lights, he begins to describe again how to get to where he is. And he's telling his parents, "Did you turn on this road? Did you come down this way? Are you near Lind, Minnesota? Are you sure you're where you need to be?" And his parents would respond, "Are you sure you're giving the right directions? Because we're here. We're flashing our lights and you don't see us." At this point, Brandon gets in his car and he starts doing the same thing, flashing his lights. Granted, he can't move his car, so it's only one direction, but he's flashing his lights and he's telling his parents, "Do you see me? I'm flashing my lights." And they both were unable to see each other. Both parties being very frustrated with each other, Brandon just says to his father, "Listen, I'm gonna just walk to Lind. I can see the lights right there. I have a friend in Lind that can probably help me get my car out of here. I'm just gonna walk over there. It's probably like a 30-minute walk to Lind. I'm gonna walk towards the lights." Later, when police interviewed Brandon's father would say, it did not seem like Brandon was drunk. It didn't seem like he was confused. He seemed totally lucid and very easy to talk to. We were having a very normal conversation. Brandon's father stays on.
I literally think I read this story, and it's crazy because right now my mind is saying you've heard all this and the dude just vanished.
On the phone with Brandon, and for 47 minutes Brandon walks down this gravel road away from his car on the phone with his father. His father's just waiting for him to get to Lind so he can breathe a sigh of relief, make sure his son's okay. And as he's walking towards these lights that Brandon believes is the town of Lind, Brandon all of a sudden goes, "Oh shit!" and then the phone cuts out. Brandon's father's like, "What just happened?" Tries calling him back, no answer. Brandon's father and his mother start driving all over the place, yelling out their window for Brandon, and they can't find him. They end up calling the police, who use Brandon's phone records to generally figure out where he had been when he was on the phone with Brandon's father. And it turns out he was nowhere near Lind. He was 25 miles away in a town called Taunton. So this huge search is launched for Brandon, and there's no sign of him. They never get in touch with him on the phone. They never find his phone. They never find anything to do with Brandon. He just disappeared after seeing something on the road after walking towards some set of lights that he thought was Lind, but it wasn't. It was Taunton. But was he really walking towards town, or what was it? What were the lights he was walking towards? To this day, Brandon's family leaves their front porch light on in hopes that someday Brandon will just show up again.
Ooh. Yeah.
In 1953, Ronald...
I remember that story. That's what's so crazy. I remember reading about that story because of the oh shit. And then the just disappearance. There was absolutely nothing. And to my mind, I was like thinking to myself, what if someone attacked him and then turned off the phone? Like in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the night, dark as shit, and it's a bunch of idiots, gonna have a good time.
Tommen was a sophomore at Miami University in Ohio. He was a business major, and he was living in a dorm room inside of Fisher Hall.
This is the
Fisher Hall
50s.
was a converted insane asylum, and all the students there believed that Fisher Hall was a haunted dorm. It was one of those places where you tried to stay away from if you could. On April 19th of that year, Ron was in his dorm room inside of Fisher Hall. It was very snowy outside. He was listening to the radio and reading a book. At 8 p.m., he must have thought about getting into bed, and when he did, he pulled back the sheets and found that someone had left a dead fish in his bed. And so at 8 p.m., there was an official request from Ron to get new sheets sent up to his room. At about 8:30 p.m., we don't know what it was, but something disturbed Ronald enough to where he ran out into the hall. We don't know what it was. People think it was a disturbing sound or someone yelling for help. We don't know. It's totally speculation, but something alerted him so quickly that he dropped everything he was doing. He left the radio on, lights on, book open, all of his ID cards, his wallet, everything, his shoes, everything stayed in his room, and he ran out into the hall. When his roommate came back at 10 p.m., the door to their room was open, and he saw that all of Ronald's things were just laying out. The lights were on, but there was no sign of Ron. Okay, maybe he left and went to his frat house because Ron was a part of a frat. But the next day, when he couldn't get in touch with Ron, he ended up telling authorities that his roommate had been missing since the night before. When police began investigating, they saw that he had been studying a psychology textbook before he ran out into the hall. And he had actually dropped the only psychology course he was taking 3 weeks earlier. His car was still parked right outside the dorm. There was still a couple $100s inside of his bank account. And because he had not taken anything from his room, people believe he basically left in a t-shirt and shorts with no money, no shoes, no anything. A woman living 12 miles away from the campus would later report that the same night he went missing, a man looking like Ronald Tommen, matched his description exactly, showed up at her door. And she opened the door and she said he was visibly frightened. He kept looking around like something was after him, but he seemed very upset. He was totally disheveled. He didn't have a jacket on. He didn't have shoes on. There was no car outside of her house. So this kind of crazy looking guy comes up to the door and he says, "You got to tell me where the bus stop is. I got to get out of here. Where's the bus stop?" And she pointed down the road. He immediately turned and he ran away. And that was the last anybody saw of him. 5 months before Ron ran out of his dorm room to investigate some sound in the hall, or whatever it was in the hall, he had gone to a coroner's office to ask to have his blood typed. And the coroner said in 35 years, he's never had someone come to him and ask him to do a blood type for them. Ronald could have just gone to a local physician on campus to do that for him. So it seems strange that he would have gone to a coroner, of all people, to get his blood typed. Tommen's parents said they spoke to him a week before he went missing, and they said there was nothing unusual about him. He seemed like he was happy, well-adjusted. He had no clear stress in his life. It just didn't add up. To this day, no one knows where he is, and no one knows what he heard in the hall that made him run out and then ultimately vanish.
That's weird. That's the 50s, too.
Brian Schaefer was a 27-year-old medical student at Ohio State University. He had just lost his mother to a battle with cancer. He was feeling very down. And so his roommate, Clint, decided it would be a good idea on April 1st, which was the end of their classes. There was a little bit of a break coming up, that they should go out and just take his mind off of what he was dealing with and go out to a bar and have a good time. Brian agrees, and so on April 1st, the two of them make their way to the Ugly Tuna Bar, which was located in downtown Columbus, Ohio. Just before 10 p.m. that night, Brian
Ugly
stepped away
Tuna.
from the Ugly Tuna to make a phone call to his
What's a
girlfriend.
good-looking one?
Her name was Alexis, and she was also a medical student at Ohio State. On the call, there were some niceties exchanged. He said he loved her, and that would be the last time she ever heard his voice. After Brian came back into the bar, Brian and Clint decide they want to leave the Ugly Tuna and do a little bit of bar hopping. So they go to a couple different bars right outside and eventually meet up with one of Clint's friends named Meredith.
Okay.
The three of them continued bar hopping until Brian and Clint decided they wanted to go back to the Ugly Tuna. Meredith offered to drive. So they drive back to the Ugly Tuna, and at about 1:15 in the morning, security cameras right outside the Ugly Tuna pick up the trio walking into the bar. At about 2 a.m., that same camera picks up Brian Schaefer stepping out of the bar and speaking to two college-aged females before at some point saying goodbye to them and walking back into the bar. At some point between 1:15 when the trio arrived and 2 a.m. when Brian is seen alone outside with those two other girls, Brian and Clint and Meredith got separated. Clint and Meredith tried calling him, they tried yelling for him, they couldn't find him. They assumed he must have got tired and just left the bar at some point because he only lived 6 blocks away, and if he wanted to, he could walk home. So they don't think much of it, and they ultimately leave the bar to head home themselves. The following day, Brian's girlfriend, Alexis, tried giving Brian a call, but it went straight to voicemail. She figured he could be sleeping off a hangover, so she didn't think much of it. But as she called him all day long and never got through, she started to become worried and asked Brian's father, Randy, if he could swing by Brian's apartment and just check in on him. When Randy arrived, Brian was not there, but his car was there, and his apartment looked untouched. The bed was still made. There wasn't any signs of Brian having been there recently. At this point, Randy communicates with the police, who immediately launch a huge search for Brian. And the police, they review the footage from the Ugly Tuna, and it shows Brian along with Clint and Meredith making their way into the Ugly Tuna at 1:15 in the morning. Then it shows Brian leaving at 2 a.m. to speak to those two college girls that were outside the bar, but then he goes back into the Ugly Tuna. There is no video footage after that of Brian ever leaving the Ugly Tuna. There was one other exit from the Ugly Tuna that was not covered by a camera. However, it was under very heavy construction and in no way appeared to be a regular exit. It was completely blocked by construction materials, and there was no sign that Brian had ever even gone near that exit from all of the other cameras inside. Police went to surrounding buildings that had cameras pointed in any way near the Ugly Tuna to try to pick up some sign of Brian leaving the bar after 2 a.m., but there weren't any. It was like he went into the bar and never left. And they searched the Ugly Tuna. They looked everywhere. He was not there. To this day, no one has any idea what happened to Brian. Is he still inside the bar? And if he left the bar, how are there no cameras anywhere that are able to pick that up? There was lots of cameras looking at the bar and looking outside the bar.
He's probably a part of the bar.
Unfortunately, we probably will never know what happened to Brandon Swanson, Ronald Tommen, or Brian Schaefer. But that doesn't mean we can't speculate. So I'd love to hear what you think happened in each of these 3 cases. I'll do my best to respond to as many comments as I possibly can. If you enjoyed this video and you want to see more videos like this one, I would encourage you, if you haven't already, to steal the like button's computer mouse, turn it over, and
let's see, what's another... Does he have a new video of anything? I saw that. That's crazy. Yeah, you know what? Let's watch this one. His newest one. I don't know what it's about, but let's find out.
Today, I'm going to share with you 3 progressively more disturbing stories, and at the end of each of them, I'm going to reveal the picture or pictures that are famously associated with them. But before I get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark,
or unusual, the creepy,
in early August 1945, warfare changed forever when the United States dropped 2 atomic bombs on Japan. These bombs would devastate the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, killing over 100,000 people. America's goals in dropping these 2 bombs was to hasten Japan's surrender and end World War II, as well as avoid any further Allied casualties. But America also wanted to showcase to the world, really the Soviet Union, that it had this new, extremely destructive technology at their disposal. So on August 6, 1945 at 8:15 a.m., the crew of the B-29 bomber Enola Gay dropped the first ever wartime atomic bomb over Hiroshima, Japan. At the time, Hiroshima was a bustling regional hub that served as a military communications center, storage depot, and troop gathering area. When the bomb detonated over Hiroshima, immediately there was this flash of boiling light that scorched everything it touched. The blast burned at 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and the 70,000 people that were within 1,600 feet of the initial blast radius were instantly incinerated. After the dust had settled, 5 square miles of the city were just rubble. The Sumitomo Bank was within that blast radius. That morning before the bomb detonated, an elderly resident of Hiroshima had been sitting on the front steps of the bank waiting for the doors to open. They were clutching their walking stick and they had their other arm against their chest right as the bomb exploded.
What's
and
good?
When they did, they were one of the 70,000 people that were instantaneously vaporized. This Hiroshima shadow, as it's called, is all that is left of this person. Their shadow remained on the front steps of this bank for over 20 years before they finally removed that section of the stairs and brought it to a museum.
That person was literally just embedded.
In 2008, famous
their
inventor
shadow,
Peter
as they say, that's literally their shadow imprinting into the stone because it was so hot and so bright. That's the only thing that remains.
Madsen, along with a former NASA contractor, began what they called the ultimate DIY project in Copenhagen, Denmark. Their plan was to build a rocket ship from scratch and then fly it into space. This project made Madsen and his partner kind of like anti-establishment celebrities in Denmark. But by 2014, they still hadn't completed the rocket ship, and in fact, their efforts were stalled because Madsen and his partner had had this really public, nasty falling out, and Madsen had actually left the project and moved literally across the street and set up his own rocket building project with a separate team. 3 years later, in 2017, a freelance journalist named Kim Val, who was staying in Copenhagen with her boyfriend at the time, heard about the rival rocket ship makers and wanted to do a story about them. In the 4 years Kim had been a freelance reporter, she had traveled to places like Haiti to write about practitioners of voodoo, to Sri Lanka to document the tourism that goes on their former battlefields from their long civil war, and to Cuba to follow the underground network of people bringing TV and internet culture to the people. Kim was fascinated with what she called the undercurrents of rebellion, and here was just such a story literally down the road from where she was staying. She desperately wanted an interview with Madsen, but he was proving to be very difficult to get in touch with, and as months went on and still no luck, she was starting to lose hope that she would ever get to do this story. But on August 10th, 2017, the day before she and her boyfriend were planning to leave Denmark, she got a text message from Madsen saying that not only would he do the interview, but he would do it that night while riding on his homemade submarine. Prior to being known for his rocket building escapades, it was this homemade submarine that really put him on the map of famous inventors. Kim immediately said yes, this is exactly what she was hoping for, and then some. The idea that she got to write from the submarine would only add to the story. Before she
Another what?
Banned word in Pokemans.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's funny, I didn't, dude, it's actually kind of funny because I was sitting there, I do like a couple messages a day, so I try to level up, try to see all the other channels, and I was just like, some guy was in there like, oh, Pokemon's so hot, I want to sniff her feet. I'm like, dude, that's not cool. You can keep that to yourself. Just don't say it. And then I followed up with, if you want to be like that, just do a tier 3 sub and be like all the other simps. And I just banned.
Yeah,
dude, I didn't even send simp. I sent SKIMP, so it wouldn't try to ban me, and then it just banned.
That's a big oof, man.
Reply. Just joking. No simping.
Yeah. I was like, bro.
Hey,
No.
what's good? And
Just
Is that
reply
monkey?
after there's no September.
this the monkey.
What's up?
What's good? There's the Neopet Gaming.
Water.
I ain't gonna forget about that now.
Dude, like, okay, so I feel bad because like I legit did not see the other E in the name at all until I saw it in my alerts, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's Neo Pete." So I was like,
Pet gaming.
An automatic. Okay, a few weeks ago, my name, a bot tried to pronounce my name. It turned into Neopetagami.
I mean, it kind of is.
Neopetagami. I mean,
I'm-
Neopetagami, Neopet Gaming, or Neopete Gaming. It can go either way.
No way. I have priority queue, and the estimated time is 36 minutes.
Hey, that's better than me. Granted, to be fair, the moment I came home, I don't know what was going on with the queue, guys. I got home at like 5:30, 6 o'clock, somewhere in there, and I was starting things up. I was like, "Oh, queue's gonna take forever," and you know, I got to shower, I got to eat some kind of dinner, and like get prepared. Apparently, I was like number 10 in queue. I was like, "Nope, we can't just start right now. I gotta clean up, I gotta eat." Like the hands
You
down.
get the luckiest queue ever, and
Bruh,
you're disappointed by it.
Yeah, I backed out. I backed out of queue, waited 5 minutes, and started it back up, and I was still under 200. And I was like, okay, cool. Any other day of the damn week, I'm at 450, 500. Why is it today, when I have shit to do before stream, that I'm like allowed to jump into the queue like super early?
I don't know, man.
Like, I was
Dude,
checking
get
on.
yourself a 2B2T bot.
It's a Tuesday. Of all days, it's a Tuesday, chat.
Dude,
yeah.
I was
Oh.
playing ODST before I got into the server. I was at like 86 playing ODST.
Jeez.
Like,
Okay, so we did pull up the 2B2T Atlas, and we pulled up a 2B2T dot online. I don't know what the dot online is. It seems like it's just a bunch of random, like, it's Twitter meets coordinates to shit. Let's pull up Reddit real quick on 2B2T. See if there's anything new besides
So-
people getting mad at me in the Reddit.
Dude, I'm so upset. I just got back from an exploration. I put my horse in its stable. The horse is here, but it's invisible.
Oh, you have to reload the trunk. You gotta go into non-loaded trunk and then reload it. That's what happens
So-
in BTT.
Okay, thank God. I was really
So-
confused.
So game
Screw
key.
you, Spider.
I went in and I was chilling in someone's chat, and I was just like, I'm gonna give him a dono and just be like, tell him what's up. And I've been telling him everybody's like people who know me from Wichita Wolves chat has been changing my name to Summit on their discords
Oh, jeez.
because I look like Summit. And I'm like, dude, it's kind of low key annoying, but it's kind of funny. And he's like, no way, bro. There's no way you look as ugly as me. I'm like, I look without my glasses almost identical to Summit, and I'm just kind of like, Summit just called me ugly.
Called me ugly. Wow.
Summit's a bully.
Horse back.
I just
Hey,
killed
look.
a chicken in this game.
Yay! Thank you. My horse is back. I'm happy. Bones is back.
31 in queue.
12 in queue.
Wait, do you have priority?
Nope.
No. That-
Dang,
yeah,
you've been
so-
waiting a long time.
He's been waiting.
Not
a good
really.
bit.
I got in at 2:48, and honestly, I've just been in the voice call with Monkey here the whole time.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so happy ODST is on PC now. I get to play another one of my favorite Halos on PC.
At
Bro,
least they don't have like a
honestly-
7-hour queue.
Oof.
Look up coordinates on the 2B2T Desmos map and get a proper client. 2B2T Desmos map. This was 6 days ago.
Desmos map?
Desmos, yes.
A graphing website.
It's for the X and Y axis.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know I do this a lot, dude, but like I overhauled my entire streaming overlays again.
You're
Dude, it
just
took me
like,
so-
I enjoy overhauls.
Oh, dude, it sucked this time because I redid alerts.
Wait,
First
is
time in-
this?
First time in forever, I've redone alerts, and oh my god, it looks kind of cool. It doesn't look exactly how I would like it
Where's
to, but
Passy Town?
it took forever.
Passy Town is that close to Spawn. Okay, so
I don't know if I can figure
I'm-
out our chords on here.
it's
I don't know.
2B 2T Desmos map. It's you see the chords on the left, on the column on the
when I
left.
was-
It's showing it where if you zoom in, the dark line for Spawn is that center spot. And so
Oh,
when you zoom
wow.
out, it shows you the areas so you can essentially assume that the furthest points out are for spots because they've labeled each one. So
Damn, yeah. Wow.
wait, okay,
The
so that's
Jesus statue.
so that's negative. So
Wow.
negative is southwest. I'm southeast, but I'm like,
The highway we're on is southwest.
huh?
The highway we are on is southwest.
In Nether?
Yeah.
Yeah, but coming out,
I still
let's see,
think it's southwest.
Let's see, Imperator's base is negative. Both axes are negative. So that means that it is southeast is the way we went. We went southeast. So there's nothing way out to the southeast. So looking at this isn't bad, but it's not worth. Okay, so
Hello, people who
excuse
joined.
me.
Now
Don't
let's
use.
wait in the 2B2T queue.
We got Evil Monkey, Shovel, Zoo, Tamagotchi.
And
Me.
Just playing some Roblox while we wait. Let me just.
Don't worry, it's Neopet. It's Neo Pete. Refer to him as Tamagotchi right now. Okay,
Neopet.
I mean it's Neopets, Tamagotchis. They're the same thing, right?
Neo. It's a pet. It's a Neo pet.
Man, I still can't believe. Hey, so that E was silent.
Fair enough.
Hide now. Let's see, use worst. I don't want to use
Dude,
worst.
Worst is the worst client ever.
What
Worst
is-
also sucks. Might as well use vanilla over. Might as well use vanilla over worst. To be
Yeah.
fair, I've been flamed in the post I made in 2B2T's Reddit. I
Oh, man.
basically said vanilla player looking to explore 2B2T. I've been looking to just explore and play. Are there any sites, as in like places I should go check out that are iconic to the server? And I got a lot of stuff of use a client, go get a client. I literally
client.
hate the conversation of go get a hack client because it's like, okay, I understand the use of a hack client, but I purely am coming in on vanilla. So why would like the question is, besides PvP and the speed hacks that supposedly work, what is the use of a client? And like no one gives me any good reason. I mean, free cam seems to be the only great thing, because it's a different visual that you don't get when you press F5 for 3 different views.
Okay, so chest
Oh,
XP,
shit.
X-ray,
You just got in.
tracers, trajectories, aimbot.
Well, yeah, I get all that. It's just I'm not like in it to like use hacks. Like if I got a hack client, I'd be looking at it like I got free cam, boys. That's how I'd be looking at it. We got somebody who says, I don't think I will, pal. Why don't you go do it yourself? I clearly wait, nope. People are telling me to go Etika myself off a bridge. I mean, Etika is hands down somebody I watched for a long time. So it sucks as a content creator that he's gone. I really enjoyed his Smash Brothers content. But to see him go from what made him to where he went and his fall did put realism into content creators and what this life can do to folks, especially if they don't have an outlet or an interest outside of it.
Did I just hear right that somebody told you to go toss yourself off the bridge too?
Yeah, I got told to go Etika myself off a bridge.
Alright, bro. So this is what we're gonna need to do.
But it's 2B2T.
His home address. I'm gonna need his home address, and I'm gonna need like just his home address.
I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna.
Don't worry,
I'm not saying.
I'm gonna just need this.
Just go to.
I'm not saying anything's bad's gonna happen to him. You know, he's just gonna get a little knock knock and maybe a little knock knock after. Little nap nap too. You know what I mean?
Let's see.
A little knock knock with a nap nap.
Is it possible to search up bases based on the direction? Let's see. Map.
I don't.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh. Whoa. Who the hell is that? Water pyramid? Way out. Okay, never mind. Even further out.
Point Nemo.
Point Nemo.
Right now we're just
What, baby girl?
what's it called?
You had chicken nuggets?
Aren't Point Nemo and Point Dory at like the world border?
And you should all go check out Game Key.
Yeah, Point Dory.
I'll put his what's it called stream in the chat right now. For all
Go.
of you.
Yeah.
No. You aren't starving because you had dinner.
Me and him are just vibing.
I mean, shit. The only one that could be starving is me, man.
Bro, dude, I'm starving.
Bro,
Okay.
Bro, I had to go get.
I'm on that grind, bro. I'm always starving.
I had to go get blood drawn today, so I'm hungry.
Oh, yeah.
So okay, so I
Wait,
did
you got
go.
blood drawn and you're hungry. What are you, Dracula?
Nah.
I did go southwest, but man, this makes no sense.
What
Some of the
makes no sense?
some of the coordinates I have versus some of the coordinates that I thought I was at make no sense to me. So I guess there's just nothing out southwest, unless there's just coordinates not leaked at all. Well, that's what 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, never mind. That's like 1.2 million, isn't it? Yeah, 1.3 million. So I'm like, damn, I'm like somewhere around here.
Careful up there, man.
Yep, there's like 5 creepers.
Okay, so I'm like, I literally am like back here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm stuck in between the middle of fucking nowhere. If I keep
Oh,
going
shit.
southwest, we can run into Bone Spire. But there's nothing in the axis I chose. And the Bone Spire is 1 point, might as well be 1.4 negative and positive 1.53 out. So I'm like 53,000 blocks away overworld from this place. I mean, crap. Do I go back in and keep going southwest and then pop out of another portal and attempt to find Bone Spire? Or do I want to do this overworld and take forever?
Whatever you want. I'd recommend Nether since that would be way faster.
But Bone Spire's apparently the furthest point out in our area to check out. Like, we're closest to Bone Spire, which is kind of crazy. And then we could make our way over to the southern axis, make our way back, and run into some sweet stuff. Is that the Mew Super Base? No, that's Elysium and Elysium 2. Pretty sure they're... Oh, the Mew Mega Base is way the fuck out there. What is that, like 5 million? Yeah, that's like 5.3 million away.
What do you want to do is the 4-monkey?
I'm not sure.
I'm using the 2b2atlas.com map.
Wait, does it let you find bases?
There's a lot that have already been marked.
Hmm.
Like a ton within
Yeah.
within 2 million radius of spawn. There is a ton of coordinates all over the place per map.
The interactive map, but it does not go that far out.
No, it does not.
It goes okay, so it does go to the world border, guys. You have to
I'm trying to find our little base on the atlas.
You probably have to actually put it in, and then it has to actually be. It says Priory Base was founded in December 2019. So I think the creator or whatever updates this.
All right, GameKey dog. I'm gonna peace out. I'm playing CMTs here in a couple minutes, so I'll talk to you later, bud.
All right, broski.
See you later.
All right, I guess we can. No! No!
Wait,
what? Wait, what happened?
You got
Oh.
disconnected. Wait,
No.
were you AFK?
3:30.
Oh no.
Oh. Now I have more time to catch up. Let's go.
Well, this gives us time to plan out how we want to do it. It's either that or I reset myself back to like 100K.
I know a dupe stash near
Yeah.
30K, but
Just doing this for now. Just 1 second. Go over here
according
to
to this
the
one
fifth.
streamer I watched who does 2b2t, he apparently made his own dupe stash at 30K for beginners. But I think it's capped, but I'm not quite sure.
I might even destroy my I might actually destroy my bed.
Wait, you're gonna disconnect? Wait, you're gonna go back to 0, 0.
To see if it's
Why would you go back to 0, 0?
see if it's survivable. Since so many people are having issues. Plus there's a lot of like little places that are like within 5,000 of spawn that are potentially look at.
There's that.
I mean, recently
There we
I've
are.
heard that people are starting to, like, a lot of people are starting to flood spawn.
Yeah, I don't know if I have not been to spawn since I last died.
What do you mean flooding it with water?
So
Yeah,
when okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
when like so
People have
game
actually been flooding
It's
it.
because okay. So people are starting to flood spawn, and this can be answered because Grim had this issue the other day when he first tried logging in. He logged in mid-air and fell to his death, straight to bedrock.
Yeah.
So that's why people are flooding spawn, so players can actually get in spawn and then try and get away somewhere.
No, to my knowledge, people are trying to flood spawn so that it's even harder to escape. Because it's not
Yeah.
just the
Yeah.
bedrock level; it's the entire thing up to the obsidian.
it goes
ceiling.
from bedrock to the to the
The
obsidian ceiling.
obsidian
Oh,
roof.
even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. It's amazing, you know?
Ooh, you know what? There's a Western Air Temple, but it's south.
Okay, geez, we're not that far from spawn, man. We need to go further.
Start making a base. I don't want to do it on camera.
Monkey, do I even need to comment that we're probably the closest base?
Yeah,
to-
once again.
Okay, yeah. We're most likely the closest base.
if not one of the closest.
You
Yeah.
need to first get like into 2B.
I have an idea for the ceiling.
Hmm.
Hang on.
Hello, Rebert. What's up? Dude, you've been following since August 23rd?
I'll be my
Nice.
ceiling out, Monkey.
Hold on.
I know, just
I'm
wait
trying to look
for
for something. I can't find
7
it.
more minutes, Rebert.
Motherfuckers, come on, motherfuckers, come on, motherfuckers, come on.
There's only one thing to do.
Infinite fuel. Let's go. Like all these blocks just fall down when you flamethrower them.
Well, I was in the game. I was.
Rip.
Evil Monkey. We were.
You were.
Not are, but were.
I think you were
Ripper.
AFK too long.
I think so, man.
It just hadn't moved long enough.
Yeah. It's like a 10-minute timer or so.
Yeah, that's why you should also get a client so then you can have anti-AFK. Since there is such thing as anti-AFK.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the only other good thing. Thank you, Grim.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
The second diagonal highway to WB to world border
I'm just looking
complete.
at my trajectory.
Wait, this just happened 2 days ago.
Wait, what?
The second diagonal highway to world border complete.
Coming here, Monkey?
Yes, I'm coming.
By the group Infinius. Cosmic Senpai.
Ooh,
Others.
I like this.
I think I might just save up for a rebirth in this game.
Well, we have. It's not bad.
The crucifixion of Pop Bob. Then now dead meme, you're welcome. Oh wow. It's by Fight Club.
I know it's off. Deal with it. This room wasn't meant You
That's-
can't get rid of those two.
That's
man.
insane. That was the first Fight Club Loki. That's pretty dope.
Where?
The video in the 2B2T Reddit. Damn, man.
That works.
Surprisingly, 2B2T's queue is long even with what's it called?
Priority.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's come up to our group and just do queue.
We are almost in 2B2T.
Yeah, 66 for priority queue and 131 for regular.
That's 331.
Yeah, 331. My bad.
So, game, just to let you know, if by some chance tonight I just cut out
Oh, I know.
everything for like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
I got the same situation I had last year where my goddamn toilet's fucked up, so I gotta go to the fucking gas station till I can get a freaking power auger to clear my fucking drains again.
Oh shit.
Gotcha. Yo, did they straight up build?
What happened? Oh,
That's dope. They took the ice bridge all the way out. They went out these people went all the way out to Fitz last boat or last airship sighting in the end zone.
dude. To be honest, I
to
would.
pay a tribute to Fit.
Dude, I would. I so would go out there.
They had to use boat fly the rest of the way. It was extremely dangerous. Boat fly is very glitchy, has a very high chance that you'll fall in and die.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I haven't tried boat fly, and I don't want to. I don't trust it.
I think it's because it tries to act just like it does on water, and it just glitches really bad. Oh no.
Oh no.
Brown Zombie and the original poster are the only ones to make it. Everyone else got kicked using boat fly.
No. Damn.
We left some signs, had an awesome party once dark eventually arrived a while later. That's legit awesome. They had a little Enderman.
That's awesome.
Oh, and they brought a jukebox all the way out there. They dropped a crap ton of cake. After the party, they threw themselves off the cliff into the void.
Into the void.
That's awesome.
Dude, that's a great bro, that's a great way to honor Fit.
Every 2B2T player after finding someone's base. Kaboom? Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Well, for me at this point, I found someone's base. It didn't go kaboom. Well, everything is gone. If they come back to it, it doesn't matter. Everything's gone.
Says something war was here, Kennard 007. And people are mad. They're like, well, the username Kennard 007 was taken 3 months ago and never existed before that. Response? Someone did. He's an asshole.
He's an asshole. Neo, we got a lot of cocoa beans.
Yay.
Oh, so
So.
Oh, so Kennard 007 is actually a person from literally the very beginning days of 2B2T, and apparently they were prominent.
Damn.
It was a hard battle against the legendary Griefer Popbot. This is just one of the things you see on the oldest anime. So I'm going to assume he was for the greater good.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so why does that have to be what every new player is called? Why?
I
like
don't know.
Like they all we all know this is like streaming material, but is that like the only reason they did it was just to piss off streamers and YouTubers with the name for the fact that it's like offensive and degrades the content? That's a really nice map art. Old Barren World.
Damn. Yeah, that's some really cool map art.
Yeah, looking out at the moon.
No idea what to do with this build monkey.
Oh, look. I want to say that's PewDiePie's thing, isn't it?
Yep, that's
Little park for smoking drugs while traveling. A bong and the bro fist. Thanks. I got booted, babe. Good. No, not good. And that looks like spaghetti.
Ooh, spaghetti.
That literally looks... You can tell... It looks like spaghetti! The world looks like spaghetti.
That looks like spaghetti.
Oh, did you guys see that? Survival world record. 275,000 TNT. Oh, you know what? I can't even look at it. It's 9/11 reenact. Bad taste.
Sad.
Why, when the queue finally lets me in, does it disconnect from the server?
I don't think we're gonna run out of birch for a long time.
Are those Raycons? No. They're all new models from Campfire Audio. Oh, boy.
It's like it's a big hunk of metal that you just jam in your ear and it's just there forever.
Full positioning queue 458. Yeah, that's how everyone sees it.
That is true.
If they can join 2B2T, it was 1.8.3.
People who say 2B2T isn't anarchy because it's got anti-cheat. And it's got what's his face on it. I can't think of his name right now. He's like, I'm kind of retarded. Like,
Anarchy does not mean you can't have anti-cheat.
Yeah. Is it InfoWars? I think, yeah. It's InfoWars.
Yeah, Alex Jones. Freaking crack.
Yeah. I'm sorry. The guy's great at making content that someone out there is going to listen to. So he came up with an idea, some off-the-wall shit, and turns out not a little bit of people listen to it, but a lot of people listen to it. That's the only reason he got so big.
Yeah.
But that's like any YouTuber out there today. Anyone can go out there and make content. It's whether or not the people who are interested in it are going to stick around and continue to keep watching it.
Yep.
Yeah. Spawn Dome 4K? What? This looks really cool. It's super crisp.
Yeah, it is.
see. Whoa, that's from 2016. That's what
You know-
Spawn render looked like. Like 4 years ago.
Wow.
That looks great. You can see where people have traveled, yes, but it doesn't look horrid.
Yeah, it doesn't look as horror, like it doesn't look as terrible as it does now. I mean, yes, it's 2B2T. That's how it's always gonna be. But still.
3 days ago, KOS assassinated back.
Huh?
Yeah, the kill on site assassins are back in 2B2T. There's a YouTube video.
Yeah, I got hit by one of them yesterday.
Here's what actually happened. All right, your intro's taking forever. Come on.
Bro, these are staircases, remember. Why?
Oh, they took out Superman.
And I didn't think he could die.
Somebody found the secret stash of kryptonite.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus, don't know.
Anyway. Move on from it and get myself in trouble. Ruins of Terra Castle. Possible Tommy in it visit. Feel free to grieve. Duke glitches. That looks cool. Kane's Law and Takrib at Oris. What? People out here just drawing some cool shit. I know. And I'm full of shit. A happy anniversary to you too, babe. See, can someone please kill me? Nope. Some shit in Spanish, some more Spanish, and yes, in Spanish, I'm Spain. Blah blah. Aki was here 9th of June 2019. Here was here. That's great. I don't know what the fuck that talking about. But people don't. Wow. Straight called the Spanish player burrito. That's messed up.
Wow.
I mean, I laugh and joke with Game Mom. She calls me a cracker. I call her a burrito. But she, well, yeah, you are called Mexicant. You're Mexican and you can't speak or read Spanish. I know that's right, because you can't. Hence the T in Mexican for you. No, I'm actually white. I can't dance. That's right. I've got 2 left feet and I can keep a rhythm. But does it translate into dancing? Hell no. Love you, babe. Was I really looking at a promoted sponsor ad? Yes, I was. Wide train render? Wait, what? People made a train in 2B2T. All right. That
Really?
is... Yeah, I'm looking at the image right now. Oh.
My goodness.
My man.
Wow.
Damn. They took a couple of the icons and put them on like flatbeds.
Oh, wow, they did.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Okay, apparently I'm zoomed in now. They're not little at all.
Oh, and it's right there in front of the PewDiePie thing.
Yep, the bro fist.
That's awesome.
Dude, could you imagine a base that is a train? That would be friggin' awesome.
That would be interesting. Just like every time you need something new, well, another train car.
Right?
That would be fun.
There's a rocket on one of those train cars.
You mean one of the train cars is a rocket? Yep.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
See a house on rails.
They have a payload.
Oh no.
Have a payload.
They gonna go boom.
Have coral fruit.
I love it.
What is it? The alpha leaves? (42) Engine 42. Oh, they should have made the little manual one for the end of the line for the caboose.
Maybe they're still adding stuff on.
Maybe
or it got griefed.
It most likely got griefed. I mean, it's massive. This was 5 days ago, so I'm gonna definitely vote that. That's sick.
What's done here?
Everything.
Never mind, I already got that. Oh, Tracer came up on my screen. I was wondering what it was. It's a zombie farm I already got.
Oh, wait, something happened here. Run! Pop Bob sexed this place. Oh my goodness. The signs though. It's
I know.
Why people don't use those as decor. Nether portals.
Do you want to explode? I guess someone started a base over here. Ooh. What do you got, sir? Oh, nothing much. Okay. Oh my god, I think he's still here.
Who?
This dude, there's stuff smelting up in the chest, up in the furnace. I think this dude might still be here.
Where are you?
One second. Oh shit. Oh, hard. In line. I am just southeast of the island.
Let me tell you of the good old days. Grandpa, I found this in your old stuff. What is it? Minecraft. Sit down, son. I'm gonna tell you a story of a great day.
Yeah,
everyone is spamming chat in chat.
I feel like this dude is still here.
I feel like we all need 2B2T bed sheets. What do you say, chat? 2B2T bed sheets or 2B2T t-shirts?
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm down with the shirt. I can use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that silly face?
Oh boy, look at that. I totally did not just use X-ray to find these diamonds. Totally not. I totally found them legit. I totally found 17 diamonds legitly. Either this dude is still here, or he got disconnected. I'm just gonna make it so it doesn't have any stuff.
Okay, so we're having a slight dilemma here. We're at 238 in the queue. After we were already on, we're trying to find a good coordinate to go to, and we finally found a place, which would be the Imperator's base, by my understanding. Even though this doesn't seem right, these coordinates.
I'm coming back, Neo. I'm not that far from the base.
Oh, wait a minute,
Just
wait a
off
minute.
of the melon farm, actually.
All right.
I'm coming back for some obsidian. I bet you can't guess why. I wanna trap his nether portal. His nether portal.
X.
I wanna make sure he can't leave ever. I stole his clownfish.
No, of course it is.
What does he need it for? Doesn't need it for anything. Neo, come with. I see you over there.
Are you over here, like, trying to speak to your maiden? Your fair maiden?
One of the merry men, yes.
Merryman is, like, as in making fun of Robin Hood Men in Tights, or
No, that's so I made a Discord group at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, it's 2B2T limbo. And I'm like, all right, I need Discord name. I need like group names. What are we gonna call ourselves? One of them was like the Merry Men of 2B2T. That's our new name.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
The Merry Men of 2B2T. 2B or 2T? So, like, work was actually not bad. It just got to the point, it got me to the point where I sat down in my car, and my coworker came to my car and woke me up a half hour later.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't realize I fell asleep in my car. So I woke up. Well, they didn't technically wake me up. They were like at my car door, and apparently I scared the shit out of them by actually waking up because they came over to check on me, and I kept staring at them confused, like, what? And I wasn't sure if I had clocked out of work.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Oh, I remembered. It came back. I just couldn't believe I sat in my car in the parking lot for a half an hour. Asleep.
No! Again! Why did this person have to put his portal right next to fucking
Little
water?
Italy is -12, -12.7, positive 33 point.
Are there any lava pits nearby? I need more lava.
Then try Eagles Rock, negative 7.8k, positive 42.5k.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Sorry, I had to just go
Lava.
do something. Time to wait back in the 2B2T queue. Ah, shoot, that's gonna be a long queue, I bet.
Let me check. Dust this
Spawn Train. Wait. There's a Spawn Train collaboration as of 6 days ago.
I don't think priority queue should be that long. It's 48.
Dang.
I think.
Let's see.
Come on, you stupid bot.
How 48?
Yep, 48. 48.
Cryo queue is 48, but the regular queue is 336.
Dang. Okay, chat. Let's just watch some YouTube. Free diving.
I don't want to sleep in the same Minecraft world as you.
How illegal can hold up?
Charlie bit me.
Mom, Charlie bit me.
When real men
Damn
cry.
it, Charlie.
Return to my 2014 base. Now in 2019, I'm at a loss for words. There's barely anything here, and it was like that. But what it means to me cannot be described. Hot sauce into one. Because they're saying that their base survived 5 years without any use.
Wow. Well,
but
now
yet it was just a few blocks in the water.
Oh god, but now his nether portal is trapped. Thank me.
Fred's nice place to build. It's just a fucking chunk of island out in the ocean that just happened to fucking be there. That's great. Tiniest chunk of island. Now, I do like that modded Minecraft where you see like streamers and stuff living in houses. But
That
yet
mod-
there's the like tiny mod where people are living on literally just one tile inside that person's home.
Yes.
And that server is actively alive. It's definitely interesting. Oh my god, using baby reveals with 2B2T pictures. Haha, baby reveal go boom, it's a boy, and they show Spawn. Melons off to defend their homeland.
That did me a stare. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm one block above. I'll dump the lava there. Hey, look at that. Nothing's like finding more buckets. But I also found a Smite 3 book.
That's nice.
Yeah, it is. Oh, hey, look at that. That's a really teeny spawner room. Give me my lava back. Oh, and it's another spawner. Or another zombie spawner. Not bad. This man did a really poor job of scoping out his base. Too bad he won't be getting on back on soon.
Get mad, stay mad. So
She left, she asked her
we go,
boyfriend
some
if he
creepy.
wanted to come along. And he would say that he
Feather
was
falling
really
four.
close to wanting to go, but their friends had thrown them this big going away party because they were going to leave the next day. And since Kim was already not going to be there, he told her he would stay with all their friends to make sure they weren't too upset, and that she should just go, have a good time, and that he would see her in a few hours when she got back. Kim leaves their apartment and heads down to the dock to meet Madsen. She and Madsen would get on the homemade submarine at 7 p.m., but before going underneath the water, Madsen thought it'd be funny to drive past their apartment so Kim could wave to her boyfriend and
It's
all of
funny
her friends
how
that were
you
at
can
this
tell the
party.
difference
and so they drive
between
past the apartment. Kim waves to her boyfriend and all
Minecraft
the
beta
people at their
oceans
going away
between
party.
oceans
Her boyfriend
now.
would take a couple pictures of her, and then Kim would go back down into the submarine. Madsen would follow her, close the hatch behind them, and disappear into the ocean. Later that night, when Kim still hadn't returned, Kim's boyfriend started to get worried that something could be wrong. They did have a flight very early the next morning, and so it seemed odd that they wouldn't be back by now. And so he took his bike and he went down to the dock and he just waited for them. And by 1:45 in the morning and still no sign of them, he decides to call the police. Police launch a search, and all night they're looking and they can't find
I
the
hope
submarine.
not.
They can't get in touch with Madsen. The next morning, the submarine was spotted near a lighthouse, and one of the boats that was out looking for them saw Madsen climb out of the hatch right as the submarine actually sank into the water. So Madsen's now swimming in the ocean, and the submarine's gone under, and there's no sign of Kim. The boat goes over and picks up Madsen, brings him to shore. Madsen would tell police that he started to notice some ballast issues with the submarine, and he thought it might cause it to sink. And so he took Kim to the surface and dropped her off at a nearby island. He went back down into the submarine to try to fix the issue. He said he couldn't do it, and he was only able to barely escape before the submarine ultimately sank. And if you just go over to that island right over there, you're bound to find Kim. But Kim was never on that island. This is the picture of Kim waving goodbye to her boyfriend and to the goodbye party. Right after this picture was taken, Kim and Madsen would go down into the submarine. Madsen would offer Kim coffee and cookies, and she would sit down in the control area, while Madsen would step away, go into his room, and begin watching videos of women being beheaded on his computer. Shortly after watching those videos, he walked up behind Kim and beheaded her. 1 month later, Kim's torso would wash up on a beach, and her head would be discovered in a plastic bag along with a knife. It's unclear why Madsen did this, but he had previously tried to get other women to take a private ride on a submarine with him. Kim was just the first person to accept. Madsen was given a life sentence.
Dude, so that was like for real? Oh my god. And I'm over here thinking these are like disappearance ones, or I forgot that we were on photos with disturbing backstories. Oh my god. The ending to that story was rough. I'm gonna go grab something to eat before it gets too late. It's already 9 o'clock now. I already shouldn't be eating an hour and a half later past my regular time, but I need to eat something because I haven't eaten all day except for the little bit I did when I first got here and showered and started the stream. So let's throw some music on. As always, the good stuff. So oops. There it is.
わけでもないんだ。
じゃあ何が？
切符がいいのさ。
Something on the beach.
Alrighty, I am back. Let me throw an earbud in.
Alrighty.
All right.
Another loyal devotee.
Raven of the Isle, 123. Welcome to the arcade, Raven. How are you? The support is appreciated. Now to number one. From.
Wait, oh, you're in Q1?
No, I am in Q192.
Close enough.
I know, I'm like practically neighbors. There's a 1 in there.
Yeah.
We might be on before 11 p.m. Eastern. Man, that I'm not ticked off, but that's frustrating.
In 1978, 16-year-old Bridget Geiger was waiting outside her home in Ohio for a boy named Jeff.
Nope, I ain't trying that shit tonight.
They said Ohio. For some reason, I just felt like watching someone stream 2B2T. Well, I mean, we are waiting. We were in, and we were looking for some good coordinates to go check out bases based on where we were. Found this, didn't really care, but then I found 2B2T maps.
Here, back.
This was pretty cool. Ooh. This is the big map. 19 Overworld Mason.
It does not go that far.
End of okay, the Overworld. Eh. But yeah, I'm just hanging out at this point. We're waiting. Oh, is this map? This is the one. Click. That's what I thought I was looking for. Okay, so I'm like, let's see. Yeah, I'm ballparking somewhere around here. No. I remember. I'm like somewhere around here. Almost. That's how far out I am. This is not the whole map. I know. That's the whole map. Dude, that's the whole map. And just think, I'm ballparking this apple. Holy shit. I'm not even a tenth of the way out, guys. Oh my god. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm like, Resident Sleeper mode. Terrified of the Resident Sleeper. Now that's a sandwich. Give this burger a name, Frankenstein. Turfergler. Jim Jambler. People are like, fuck sensitivity. Sloppy firsts. How do I support you with the loots thing? You're doing it right now. Literally being here while the loots, while the little ad goes off that's over there, being here because that actively supports us, and Loots has revamped their whole system. So now when they do events and stuff, when they do events and things, it's based on who is actively here. So that's the interesting thing. When an event is live through Loots, through that sponsor, it's actively out of the people who are here in chat. So I really am digging that new part of their system. So yeah. Thank you for wanting to support us, Raven. Something I think is totally crazy. My daughter, middle child, does not like dumplings, steamed or fried.
Huh.
Do you need an account or just watch the stream? You sign up with Loots as a streamer, and they have their own sponsorships, and that's where we get our ads for like the games and stuff that pop up over time. Like in this case, it was what? EverTried, and we've been seeing another one, like Minoria and Valorant Act 2. Wait, really? Oh, Act 2 Battle Pass trailer. That's crazy. But yeah, you don't need an account with Loots at all. Just being here allows our sponsor to support us. I make CPM, cents per minute or something. So I'll show you guys blah, the website, blah, login. And as of today, we made 0.04 cents. So we've made 4 cents. Technically just streaming. And it shows like when the ads pop up. So now that's just like insane. But yeah, I've been waiting on them to do like another event. I always thought that'd be cool. Now let's watch this prom. Because they said Ohio, and I live in Ohio.
In 1978, 16-year-old Bridget Geiger was waiting outside.
Time for
her
some
home in
creepy
Ohio
stories.
for a boy named Jeffrey to take
Damn
her
it.
to prom. She was waiting outside her home in Ohio for a boy.
Oh, just outside her home in Ohio. That could be anywhere. Like, this could be Athens, Ohio, for all we know. The #1 college party town in the entire country. Or maybe it's the #1 college party town in Ohio. But I believe Athens is considered the #1. Like, it's beautiful down there, but it's like a 4-hour straight drive. There's like no fucking work for like a guy like me. There's no work to be had down there unless you're teaching on campus, which I would love to get my master's degree. Well, get my bachelor's, then immediately rush a master's degree just to be like, hey, can I go teach at Athens University? I will gladly live in the suburbs, away from everything and everyone, to gladly live there and raise my family. Like, it's that beautiful down there that if I could, I would rush getting a master's degree just to have a job down there. Oh, hi, VB Blink. You are gone, my friend. Sorry. Thanks for telling us how we can grow our streams and become better with Big Follow.
Boy named Jeffrey to take her to prom. She wasn't particularly excited to go to prom with Jeffrey. He was known to be really nervous around girls, and so she figured it was going to be a pretty awkward date. But nobody else had asked her to go, and she really wanted to go to prom, so she said yes. When Jeffrey showed up, she was
171.
He was wearing this odd ensemble of vest and bow tie, as opposed to the standard tuxedo that she was anticipating him wearing.
Accidentally
So now they weren't
forget
going
to light up the room.
He was also so nervous that he was visibly
couldn't see
shaking
everything
and couldn't
fairly
pin
well.
her corsage.
Couldn't pin the corsage on her. Visibly shaking. This dude's like, got the girl. Oh, I'm so nervous around girls.
To her dress. And so Bridget's mom had to come out and put the corsage on. After the corsage was on, Bridget's mom would take a couple of very awkward photos of them kind of stiffly standing in front of her house before they ultimately got in Jeff's car and headed for the prom. When they arrived, Bridget wanted to go on the dance floor to see her other friends.
You'd have gone if your date was like that, right?
She was not having a good time with Jeffrey so far, but she did stay with him, and it was clear that Jeffrey hated being at the prom. He hated being around this swarming group of teenagers. Bridget felt kind of bad and said, hey, Jeffrey, do you want to go sit down and just grab a bite to eat over at the little food cart they have here? Jeffrey's very relieved and says, yes, I'd love to do that. And the pair leave the dance floor and walk over to the little food court area. As they're about to sit down, Jeffrey pulls the chair out for Bridget. She sits down, he kind of pushes her in like a gentleman, but then instead of sitting down with her, he just walks away without telling her where he's going. Bridget assumed he was just going to the bathroom, but after a really long amount of time had passed,
Okay, so
and it was clear he
stupid
had not
reason,
just gone to the
probably
bathroom,
not true,
she got up
but
to go look for him.
the reason
And
why
so
you
she went
got
on the
kicked
dance
out of
floor,
2B2T
she
is
can't
because
find him.
2B you got to the million mark yesterday. 2B2T was like, let's just kick him because he got to the million mark.
Yeah, we probably spent too long looking at bases.
Probably.
But Raven of the Isle, when we're waiting in queue, this is kind of what we do. We started out watching a lot of like Fit MC and like looking at the bases he got to see before Grief. And some of them bases were awesome. They were epic. And I don't care if I go see ruins or whatnot. I want to just go explore in 2B2T. I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, wait. A vanilla player with no hack client? What is this? You got to understand. I'm coming in from Minecraft, at least the little understanding I remember of Minecraft. So I know Diamond is the best. In this case, in 1.12.2, Diamond is still the best. But I don't know all the little tricks and glitches and dupes and craziness. But then at the same time, all the things we see, a lot has been patched for hack clients. A lot has been taken away, like /kill, elytras, speed movement. You can move entity speed with a mount, but that seems to be the only quick way to go besides the boat fly, which a lot of people still are wary about. I didn't know how someone would be able to grief it. It seems so mean. What, grief a date? Bye, bitch! Like, I got you. And I'm walking out. Like, he straight walked away.
There's the door.
He by Felicia'd himself out the door. But we're watching this prom video. Or it's Mr. Ballin, but the creepy, disturbing photo is apparently they got pictures in front of the girl's house. But then when they went to the prom, he pushed her in like a gentleman to go get food and everything by the food cart. And then he walked away, and they're saying that a ridiculous amount of time has gone by, and he hasn't come back. So let's continue on with the story. But yeah, Raven of the Isle, we do this. We do creepy videos and other things besides Minecraft stuff while we wait in the queue, because I want some kind of interest, something different. Because we're going to get into Minecraft. We don't want to burn out on the entertainment of Minecraft.
You know,
in the building, and so she goes outside to see if maybe his car's not there anymore. Maybe he just left. And she sees his car, it's still in the lot. When she turns around to go back into the prom, she sees Jeffrey sitting on a curb just eating McDonald's cheeseburgers. And she goes over to him and she's like, "What are you doing out here?" And so he told her that he just wanted to step outside and get a couple cheeseburgers and then come back and he would sit with her while she ate, but they wouldn't let him back in. And so he just went and got more cheeseburgers and thought he would wait here until she came outside. And now that she was outside, she couldn't get back in either. So she just says, "Hey,
that's messed up."
And so Jeffrey is mortified and he tells her, "I'm so sorry. I wanted this to be a nice evening for you. I'm sorry it wasn't." He drives her home. He says goodbye. She walks into her house. He drives off, and that was that. Bridget only saw Jeffrey one more time after that. It was about a week after prom, and Jeffrey actually invited her to come over his house for what he was calling a house party. And Bridget's like, "There's no way this kid's
Yeah,
going
he
to
was
a
in the
house party.
overworld.
He can barely stand to be around just me,
Yeah.
let alone a crowd of people." But she was polite and said, "Sure,
somewhere
love to
around
come
there.
down."
Love you.
She gets there and there's no food, there's no music,
Eating,
there's like
watching
3
video.
people there. And as soon as she walks in, all Jeffrey wanted to do
Creepy
was
stories.
have a seance and communicate with the devil. She was so immediately creeped out by Jeffrey's behavior that after
Bring me.
only a couple of minutes, she just turned around and left his house party and did not see him again. Well, until 13 years later when she would read about him in the newspaper. 13 years later, on July 22nd, 1991, Milwaukee, Wisconsin police spot a man named Tracy Edwards running down the road in handcuffs. They run over to him and they say, "What's going on?" And he says that a man was holding him hostage in his apartment, that he threatened to kill me. I was able to overpower him and escape, and here I am. The police go to this apartment that he apparently escaped from and they knock on the door. The door opens and the police are confronted by this tall man who introduces himself as Jeffrey. He tells police this is all a big misunderstanding and that Tracy Edwards is a friend of his and I don't know what's gotten into him. And the police were actually close to believing him. They would even say he was really convincing. But as they're talking to him, one of the officers kind of looks behind Jeffrey into his apartment and he sees on the coffee table what are clearly pictures of dismembered body parts. And so they arrest Jeffrey, and when his apartment was fully
Is this
searched, a
Jeffrey
house of
Dahmer?
horrors is revealed. In addition to photos of body parts, the apartment itself was littered with human remains. There were several human heads in the freezer and the refrigerator, and in his bedroom was a 57-gallon drum containing more dead bodies that were decomposing in chemicals. There was also evidence that suggested Jeffrey was eating these people. Now, Jeffrey lived in a crowded apartment complex, and so other neighbors had complained about this awful smell coming from his room, but he had been able to explain it away and convince everybody that it was just some bad meat. However, the most horrifying revelation about how Jeffrey was able to conceal these horrible crimes he was committing in the middle of a city apartment would come a few days later. Apparently, 2 months before Tracy Edwards had run out of Jeffrey's apartment in handcuffs and flagged those officers down, another boy had left the apartment in handcuffs and was running down the road, and police stopped him. But the boy couldn't really speak. He wasn't able to articulate why he was there or what he was doing. And as police are talking to him, Jeffrey comes running up the road, flags the officers down, and thanks them for finding his boyfriend. They had gotten into a lover's quarrel and that everything was just fine. And so the police shrug it off and say, no problem, we'll even give you a ride back to your apartment. And so they drive the boy and Jeffrey back to Jeffrey's apartment. They watch them go inside and the police leave. But if the police had paid a little bit more attention, they would have seen there was a hole drilled in the back of his head by Jeffrey. He had been pouring acid into this kid's head to try to control him, and that was why
I was
this boy
thinking about
couldn't
like
speak.
straight vanilla.
And as soon as the police let them go back into the apartment, Jeffrey killed the boy because Jeffrey, Bridget's prom date, turned out to be none other than infamous serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer, who killed 17 people over a 13-year period. Just days after this picture was taken of Jeffrey and Bridget, right before they headed off to prom together, Jeffrey would kill his first victim and start that 13-year killing spree. Dahmer was ultimately given a life sentence, but was killed by another inmate. So that's going to do it, guys. Let me know what you thought of these 3 stories in the comments, and I will pin the best comment at the top of the comment section. If you enjoyed today's video and you haven't done this already, please offer to hit the like button breakfast, but instead of powdered sugar,
their
put
stuff
baby powder
is
on
gone
their French toast.
within
also,
the
please
chest.
subscribe to this channel.
It's possible to lava trap a base. I mean, no, it's
Dude.
not a base, a portal.
Whoa.
Let's go.
That's insane. I had an inkling. They just said Jeffrey, and that was it. It was the Jeffrey Dahmer horror of prom. Whoa, dude. I hope you guys enjoy Chills and Creep Show and I mean, good stuff. I like the creepy stories. Let's see. We did the missing 411. We just did a crazy story. Did we never finish the hauntings? I think we only listened to the one. Oh, yeah, we only did. Wow, that's 36 minutes. That was only the NASA engineer one. Oh my god. Ghost attack caught on camera. The San Pedro haunting. What? Wait. Let's Google here. San Pedro haunting. How relative is this? Oh, this is 93. Or not. 2009.
Ooh, a chest. In the floor.
Do this on camera.
Just imagine if it's a kit.
Oh, June 5th. This year. Oh, we got some gold. Got some gold, chat. Here we go.
What?
What's going on, guys? Mr. Ballin here.
An attack caught on camera, but it's a haunting.
From TikTok, but the reality is the majority of people that are watching this video or who have watched my other videos are actually just from YouTube, which is really cool to feel like YouTube is promoting some of my videos. I think I'm incredibly lucky to have that be happening. I'm incredibly lucky to have this page growing as quickly as it is. And I'm incredibly lucky to have you paying attention.
I just found myself an Unbreaking 3 book.
A little bit about me.
I just found an Unbreaking 3 book.
This video and my channel in general are not designed to be, an attempt at convincing people that the paranormal is real or that ghosts are real. But rather, I want to cover stories that are just plain interesting. And I like covering things that are of the darker variety. True crime, certainly Unsolved Mysteries falls into that. I love that genre, the kind of dark, mysterious genre. And so this story really is.
We're at 145, 143 in the queue.
Evidence. There's multiple witnesses that kind of corroborate, not necessarily that ghosts are real, but rather that if it's not a haunting, what was it? Because a bunch of things happened that are pretty difficult to explain. So the too long didn't read version of this story is you have a single mom who moves into a home with her kids, and she starts hearing noises in the walls, in the attic. She can't make sense of it. She has friends and, you know, the babysitter that are at the house that also hear it. Her ex-husband starts to experience it. You have all these people experiencing these weird phenomena happening in the house. And then, you know, through a weird series of events that involve priests, landlords, and child protective services.
I'm just finding.
They have a paranormal investigator.
No, I'm just finding a lot. I'm just finding a lot of good books at this
They
point.
come in the house and they
Where are
end
you
up
finding the
documenting
books?
quite a bit of
Dungeon
startling
Dungeon
imagery
chest.
and footage that only lends credibility
Oh,
to the
and there
fact
goes that lava
this
bucket.
actually might
Whoops.
be a real haunting.
Rip.
So that's the
Oh, well.
story in a nutshell. Let's dive in. In 1989, a 23-year-old woman named Jackie Hernandez has just broken up with her husband, Al. It was an amicable separation. They just weren't on good terms. They decided it's time to get a divorce, but we will, you know, happily co-parent our two kids together. So it's an amicable breakup. Jackie moves into a small, modest home in San Pedro, California, with the kids.
But he really like.
And she's working a ton. She's a student at night. She's working multiple jobs. It's a very hard, stressful time. But she's doing her best to support her family and kind of land on her feet. So about a month after living in this house, Jackie comes home from a long day at school and work, and she sits down, kids are asleep, and she puts on the TV. And she's just trying to decompress. And as she's sitting there, she starts to hear what sounds like little pebbles falling down inside of the walls. So she mutes the TV and she's listening, and it's just periodically little pebbles are falling down the wall. She goes up and she's listening, or with her ear against the wall, and she's thinking to herself, there's got to be, you know, a mouse or some critter up in my attic. Unfortunately, there's kicking some pebbles into a gap in the wall.
I'm guessing there's just going to be
listening.
more netherrack in this
She thinks
chest.
she hears what sounds
See,
like
if
footsteps
any,
in the attic. And so
if
she
anybody
startles her.
comes to our
Now
base
she's
with a
really
hacked
paying close
client, they're gonna,
attention to the attic.
they are going
She
to
doesn't hear
see
anything.
our base
You know, this is the
with,
first time she's heard
with like,
anything like this, so she kind
easy.
of did the very human
what does your
sort
base
of
look like?
rationalizing what she had just heard.
You look through the
Assume
ground
she's
and you just see
hearing
a whole
things
bunch
in
of
the attic. It's
furnaces.
just some critter. I'll deal with it later.
Why'd you
So a
have
couple
so many
days later,
furnaces?
Jackie has
The
a friend
design
Susan
for,
over to
yeah,
just
it's the
hang out with
design
her at
for
her
our
house.
roof.
You know, the kids are asleep and they're relaxing, talking, sitting on the couch. And as they're sitting there, they hear a loud bang in the kitchen. It sounded like something.
Mainly
falling.
using the bottom
So,
texture
you know,
of
at
the
this
furnaces.
point, Jackie had mentioned to Susan this weird,
the
like,
side.
I think I got an animal up
That's
in
gonna
the
probably lag their
in the
game
attic
a bit
because I
if
heard
they
some
have search
rocks
on
falling through
where
the
their
walls. But the funny thing
furnaces.
was, I could have sworn I heard
Eh,
footsteps up there. But,
see,
you
you
know,
know,
part of my mind playing tricks on me.
mainly we
So
keep
Susan is keyed in. that there's a
all
little bit
of
weird
our
that's happening in
valuables
the house.
inside the ender chest
So
because
when they hear the sound in
who
the
would
kitchen,
you,
it's
who
like
in
they
their
both
right mind would
instantly
keep
go
them out in the
to,
open?
okay, what's happening?
They don't have
here?
enough
Is this
e-chest
more
space.
to do with the footsteps in the attic?
Well,
Or is
that's
That's
that
when you get a
combination?
shulker.
So they're on guard. They walk into the kitchen and they find a
Well, game,
picture
not
that was
everybody
hanging on the
has
wall
a
that had
shulker.
fallen, which honestly is not. That's
Not
a cause
everybody
for
has a shulker. My
ghost in the
friend's
house.
just a
But
dick
it was
and
held
won't
up
give us
by a
any.
couple of nails, and the nails were removed from the picture frame and were standing on their head, point up, next to the image. Next to the picture. So imagine if a picture falls, are all the nails going to come out and land perfectly on their head right next to it? No, it's almost impossible.
damn, I don't
Sure
think
enough,
C Pyros
that
are gonna
happened.
get back on
So
for a long
Susan
time.
and Jackie are staring at the picture. They're staring at the nails, and they have no idea what to make of it. You know, Susan was a little bit more eager
gonna try and
to
fill up
connect
this
it
whole
to
entire
these
highway.
footsteps in the attic, but she also did not want to, you know, frighten her friend because she knows she's living alone. And so they kind of talked a little bit about it, and
So I bet
maybe they
creeping
both
the highway
wanted
would
to
be
have that
fun.
discussion about what's happening in the house. But they both kind of decided, without
It
saying
does seem
anything,
fun.
we're going to kind of avoid this topic. And so they put the picture away, the nails away.
Yeah.
Susan actually decides to just leave because she's a little bit freaked out.
Bye.
And so she's gone. The next night, Susan actually brings over a new babysitter. It's this 16-year-old girl named Tina. And so I guess
Tina,
Jackie
like
was
tiny
able to
Tina?
leave the house. She
Kaboom.
was kind of losing her mind with all the stress of work and school.
Tiny
And so
Tina.
Tina comes over. Jackie had not told
Okay,
Tina
so
anything about what was
that was
going on in the
it's
house.
kind of
It was just like,
depressing
"Hey, take
when
care
I
of the kids,
have
say we're good." She
when
sat
I
on
was
the couch,
trying
Tina,
to
the
finish
babysitter,
Borderlands
and
3.
she just like, you know what, I'm gonna go just
It
check
was
on the
really
kids,
sad.
you know,
I had
weird
to play
feelings,
through the
make sure
end
they're
of
okay in their
Borderlands 3
bedrooms. And
3
as soon as she goes to
times
push the door,
Oh.
the door opens.
because
Which
my
she
game did not
remembers
save
in an interview saying
2 of the
it was
3
strange.
times.
What, babe? Right, Tina. No.
Mwah.
I love you too. She's gonna turn into a giant raisin if she's not already a prune. I have a prune for a daughter, guys.
Oh man. At least it's not a blueberry.
She's gonna have to dry out and become a raisin. Plum raisin.
Raisin bran.
To be fair, plums and prunes and all that stuff, they're fucking good.
Yeah. 1.5.
We're not gonna need prunes in our life. No,
Are
we're
you
not.
sure about that?
Hey, you know, sometimes
No,
just need
no,
to
you
push out
don't
that
need
last
prunes
little
to have
nugget.
fiber. You get Metamucil and you're fine. It's like Tang, but it's gritty.
It's like Tang, but gritty.
Yeah. That's the grain in it.
1.12, 5,000 more blocks.
Must be nice going out.
She goes to push the door opens.
Must be nice
Which
going out
she
to a million
remembers
blocks,
in it.
man.
What?
Must be nice going out to a million blocks.
0.5
Yep.
thousand.
It's nice, but there's nothing out there to look at.
But to make a really nice, successful base.
0.13 thousand.
Quotation
blocks.
successful.
Quotation successful.
Oh. That's just to count down.
Oh my
to
goodness,
where
I
his
smell
northern
food.
portal was. Up here's the 100. Wait, not 100,000. A million.
God, why do y'all gotta tease me with food? I smell food.
Long
Sorry, bro.
I smell food.
coming soon.
Huh? What? There's cookies in the dryer?
What?
You mean, like... Oh.
Like actual physical cookies.
Like a fortune cookie, yes. Oh,
Why?
it's still in the pack and everything. Thank God.
Thank God. At least there's no fortune cookie dust all over the dryer or washer.
The clean, dry clothes.
Oh, that would suck so bad.
I
shall
know.
be right back.
All right, so let's keep going. I've been trying to watch this or listen.
An interview saying it was strange that before it actually made contact with the door swung open. But you know, I didn't. Think
No
anything
worries,
of it.
it's not
I
your
walked
fault.
In, you know, the sun is
some
just
quartz
fine.
blocks. I might take
So I walked back out and I shut the door. But as soon as I shut it, I turned around and it was starting to open again. And she
That's gonna be
describes
fun.
thinking that, oh, I guess, you know, the house must be, you know, not level or something. Jackie comes home and Tina tells her about the door. And I think that Tina on some level was hoping that Jackie, being the adult, would, you know, hear what she was saying and have just a totally rational explanation for what was going on. Like, oh, you know, the door always does that, you know, something like that.
In search of followers,
but Tina was shocked when she told her this, and Jackie reacted visibly like she was concerned. And Tina's like keying in on it, and she was like,
person who
do you know why this could happen? Why the door would be
sending
kind of
this
opening on
link,
its own? And Jackie just said, you know, honestly, there's been a couple of weird things that have happened. And so they talked about it a little bit, but ultimately, you know, they both just decided, you know what? I think that we're connecting things that don't need to be connected. It's just a couple of strange occurrences. So Tina leaves, Jackie goes to bed, and they don't think about it. So the next day, Jackie has Tina come back over because she needs some more help with the kids. And so as they're standing in the kitchen, Jackie's describing to Tina what she needs to do that night, you know, when to feed the kids, what time to put them to bed. Tina just kind of stops paying attention to Jackie and looks up at the corner of the kitchen. And so in the back corner of the kitchen, you know, Tina's looking and she says, "Did you put in a new light in the corner of your kitchen?" And Jackie looks too, and she's like, "Whoa, what is that?" And it looks like there's this like light bulb, kind of a weird looking light bulb in the corner of the kitchen on the ceiling, which there wasn't a light bulb over there, and Jackie says as much, and they're looking at it, and then it begins to move. Not towards them, it was like just kind of moving around, like an orb of light that was kind of moving around. And now, Had Jackie and Tina relayed that particular experience, almost everybody or virtually everyone would be like, yeah, okay. You saw a floating light in your kitchen? Well, they took a picture of it because it didn't go away.
Oh!
They got a camera and they took this picture. And so you can see there's like
no shit.
That was in their kitchen. Between the pebbles in the wall, the footsteps in the attic, the falling picture with the nails standing on their head, with Tina saying the door wouldn't shut, and now this orb of light. Now, Jackie has officially kind of gone from I'm going to play this rational and not.
Yo, Raven, you were missing the craziest, like real haunting. That also looks really scary. Did you see the picture? They straight up, this is a mom and the teenage babysitter discussing the new light put in the kitchen, and they take a picture of it, and it's for real moving, and it's not a light bulb as the teenage babysitter asked if it was. It's a legit light just hovering in the kitchen, and the mom went and got her camera and was like, look, Mom, I'm on TV, take a picture. And they took it, and it's for real.
Dude, you want to see some freaky shit? Look into what was known as the Demon House in Gary, Indiana. Freaking Child Protective Services, the city police, freaking.
Oh, I know. That's that house that that's that house that Zach Baggins bought.
Yup. And
then he
did
destroyed it.
Documentary of that shit, and then had it tore down.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm already kind of excited about this story while I wait in queue.
Don't worry about it. I have no idea what's wrong, and I can't explain this. I can't tell people this without them thinking I'm crazy, with the exception of Susan and Tina, because her kids were too young to know what was going on. There's no one that she felt comfortable sharing her anxieties and fear about what was happening, because how do you, a skeptical, rational person, go to for example, the police and say, hey, there's nothing in my attic, but I believe there's someone walking around my attic and kicking pebbles into my walls and knocking pictures off the wall and taking the nails out, standing them on the head. They're going to say that, well, are you doing this? Are your kids doing this? And so the only person that Jackie finally felt comfortable telling was her ex-husband, because they were still amicable. She has Al come over, and she finally says to him, I have a lot of weird things happening. She showed him the picture of the lights in the kitchen, and she describes everything that happened in the house. And Al would say that in a way he thought that this was just kind of an act to maybe draw attention to the fact that she was lonely and that she missed him. He wasn't sure if that's what it was, but he definitely was not ready to believe in anything she was saying. He just kind of felt bad for the position she was in. So he listens, and he says, look, kind of almost playing along with her. He's like, let's just call it out. If there's something happening in your house, we should call it out. And so he stands up, and she's saying, no, don't do that, don't do that. And he goes, whoever's here, show yourself. And they're looking around. Nothing. And I think in a way Jackie was disappointed that there wasn't, footsteps in the attic right then and there, but there was nothing. And so Al kind of does there's nothing to worry about here, just stop worrying about it. And so he leaves, and Jackie's disappointed but not shocked. And she goes to put something away in the closet. This is immediately after he's left. And she opens this closet, and inside the closet, on every wall, inside the closet on the back of the door, was written Al, A in red and the L in blue, A-L, all over the wall. And that had not been there before, and what she believes was a response to the challenge by Al. So at this point, if she had money, she said she would have left, but she didn't. She didn't have the resources to move.
Oof.
And so she's just kind of trapped, and she's expressing her concerns and her anxiety to her friend Susan. And the two of them are actually out for a walk in their neighborhood, and she's telling Susan how scared she is and like, what do I even do? And it just so happens that the landlord, her landlord, Jackie's landlord, was walking down the street at the same time, and they bump into each other. They have some pleasantries, and Susan, just kind of without even asking Jackie's permission, says to the landlord, hey, there's some weird stuff happening in our house. She doesn't want to tell anyone because she thinks people will think she's crazy. And so they go into describing to the landlord all the strange happenings in the house, the lights that they got a picture of, the pebbles, all the footsteps, all of it. And the landlord is very religious and is very concerned and says, would you allow me to have 2 priests come to your house and check your house out? And Jackie she is a religious person, but to be honest, was a little skeptical at the idea of introducing religion to what was going on. I think that for her, she just wanted it to go away, but then again, she had nowhere to turn. And so she was like, okay, yeah, we'll have the priest come over and check it out. So the next day, these 2 priests show up to her house, and Jackie's house was very
Is it
much
the
in disarray.
Warrens?
She had 2 young kids, she was working multiple jobs, doing school late, and she had all this weirdness happening in her house. And so when they showed up, her house was a total mess. Her kids are crying. It's just, it's a mad house. And ultimately what happened from this visit is the priest walked around, offered to bless her children. But really they didn't have any sort of like conclusion. And then they leave. And Jackie was like, well, that didn't really do anything for me, but okay. The next day, she gets a visit from Child Protective Services because the priest had actually filed a complaint saying that this was all a hallucination by an incompetent mother. This notion that the house was haunted, combined with when they showed up, the house was a total mess. They just said, I don't think the kids are safe. And so Child Protective Services gets called, who basically threatened Jackie to like clean it up. Literally clean up your house, but like we're gonna be checking in on you to make sure you're a fit mother. And so this is a huge blow, because now Jackie is seeing what happens when you bring up that your house is haunted, right? That this is what can happen. And so now she is not prepared to share this with anybody. So over the next couple weeks, Jackie brings her kids into the living room and they all start sleeping in the same room. She's increasingly paranoid. She's overworked and she's not sleeping enough, and she's just kind of really spiraling. And Susan, who's her friend, is really taking a notice, is noticing this. And she also knows the sensitivity of being able to really share this with authority, because she knows about the Child Protective Services call, and she knows that Jackie is really afraid to share the story with anyone. But she goes over.
It was all done on the food.
And she tells her, you have to call a paranormal investigator. It is probably the only group of people that if you reach out to them with this story, they're not going to treat you like they're crazy. And if nothing else, that is a reason to call them. Even if what they provide is worthless to you, that it doesn't accomplish anything, they're at least a group of people that are going to take you seriously. And so finally, Jackie just says, okay, let's do it. So a couple days go by and this team shows up at their house, this paranormal investigator team. They have cameras and recorders. I mean, they are in it to try to capture footage. And even though they were ready to listen to Jackie and had obviously taken her seriously enough that they had shown up at her house, they were fairly skeptical. They, by their own admission afterwards, after this whole case had happened, they had said that they had covered over 3,000 cases prior to this and brought their recording equipment and all that, had never once found anything usable that would even hint at the existence of ghosts or the paranormal. And so you could say that they were sympathetic to people that had these experiences, but usually either there was nothing going on or they found a rational explanation for whatever the person was claiming to happen. They didn't have any paranormal footage. So they're interviewing Jackie on camera, the 3 investigators that are there. They're kind of asking her some questions about what's going on and filming it. And Jackie had actually invited her ex-husband Al to be there with the kids. So he's in the other room with the kids and they're interviewing her. And
gotta go eat. I'll come back later. All right, Raven. You're going to miss this, but if you want to finish it, go to Mr. Ballin's website or YouTube channel. Finish it out.
Shakes Jackie. She had been living in this house with all these weird occurrences, and it was like she had this feeling that something bad was going to happen. And so she starts acting really, really scared. And she says, I'm telling you, there's something going on with the attic. And so they kind of stop the interview, and they're like, all right, let's just go have a look at the attic. We'll go look. There won't be anything there. We'll come back down and we'll chat with her some more. And so
wait. Chat. Is this the one where the cameraman goes up and he comes back with a noose around his neck? I think I might know this one.
So one of the three investigators gets a ladder and crawls through this little crawl space into the attic. And so he goes up. And so while he's doing that, Al, who's in the other room with the kids, he's wide awake, laying with his son. He's just like waiting. He's not really expecting anything to happen. And as he's laying there, he could have sworn he heard someone whisper in his ear, "Tell them to get the hell out of here." And he has an interview he does where he describes this moment, and you can tell that Al is as skeptical as they come, and he's like, "I just don't know how to explain it. I heard it clear as day, and right after I heard it, I heard a scream from the attic." The guy, the photographer who had gone up into the attic, he was alone up there, and he had brought his expensive camera, and he comes running downstairs or jumps through the hole and practically falls out of the attic, and he tells them, "Something grabbed my camera. There's no one up there, but something grabbed my camera." And his heart's racing, his face is pale, and the other investigators, they're starting to feel like, what's going on? Al comes bursting out of the room, and he's like, "What's going on?" And the photographer's like, "My camera." And he goes from being scared of what happened to now being like, "That's my livelihood. I need to get that camera back." So he goes back up into the attic to retrieve his camera, and he finds the body of the camera in a crate in one side of the attic. And then the lens of the camera had been removed and placed on the other side of the attic. He comes down with his camera, and you can tell that what he's just discovered is really shaken him up, and the other investigators are also very shaken up. And whatever they planned to do that night, whether it was finishing the interview with Jackie or whatever, has now gone out the window. They're ready to leave. Jackie is pleading with them to stay. Al's freaked out. No one knows what's happening, and the investor's like, yep, we're good. We'll be back soon, I promise. But really, they're just like, let's get out of here. And they bolt. After they leave, Al sticks around for a little bit longer, but ultimately has to go back because he has to work early the next day. And so Jackie is left all alone with the kids. She is totally freaked out. She feels like the investigators had upset the entity in the house. And so she's pretty much on edge for something bad to happen. And sure enough, it does. So that night, Jackie is laying on the sofa. She's in full crisis mode. She has no idea what's going on in her house. Watching the investigators who are supposed to be investigating this stuff be obviously spooked and leave really unsettled her. She felt like she didn't have any support from Al. She just felt like the whole situation had just completely fallen apart, and she's so scared for her kids. And she's laying on the sofa, and at some point she must have passed out. And then she wakes up suddenly, and she looks at the foot of her sofa, and she believes she sees what appears to be the figure of an old man standing there looking at her kids. She screams, it vanishes, she grabs her kids, and she runs out of the house. The first people she calls is the investigators, because again, she's worried about telling the police in fear that they would think it was her being crazy and have her kids taken from her. So she calls the investigators, and they don't pick up, but she leaves a voicemail, and on the voicemail, she's completely desperate. She's like, "Please come back. I am out of the house. I can't go back in. I don't know what to do. Like, I can't go back in. Please help me." And one of the photographers who was there heard the voicemail and decides, you know what? We got to go back. It's super late at night. They find Jackie outside of her property in pajamas with her kids. She's totally freaked out. They bring her inside, and the house is totally calm. There's no sign of anything going on. And so they're kind of walking around the house. No one goes in the attic, but they're just walking around, and it's silent, it's calm. And after a little bit of time, maybe because it was so calm in the house, they decide, you know what, just because, let's go back up into the attic and just, for sanity, let's just take some pictures and video and see what's up there. So two of the investigators go up into the attic. One has a flashlight and a camera, and then the other just has his camera. And so they go up there, and Jackie and the third investigator are kind of anxiously standing at the foot of the attic looking up. And the guys who are up in the attic walking around, they're reporting down to them, we don't see anything, we don't hear anything, it's quiet up here, but like the tension is building, right? And they stop at some point, the two in the attic, and it's just like silence. And all of them reported hearing a snap, and then another snap, and then a third snap, and then silence. And Jackie begins having this overwhelming sense of dread. The guys in the attic are trying to stay calm. They're like kind of trying to talk. Oh, that could have been the roof. Oh, it could have been this. But the investigator who's down below with Jackie and Jackie herself, they start kind of panicking. They're like, hey, come on, come back down. Let's not risk it. Something's about to happen. Come back down. So as they're making their way back over to the exit of the attic, and it's totally pitch black up there, minus whatever light source they had, all of a sudden, one of the investigators just gets yanked backwards into the attic. And it was actually the guy holding the flashlight. And so they hear like a tumbling of the flashlight, a tumbling of the camera, and silence from this other investigator. The other investigator who's up in the attic with him that was not yanked back, he turns around and the guy's gone. And that guy, who has not been yanked suddenly, all he has is this camera. The other guy had the flashlight. So he instinctively starts clicking pictures with his camera to use the flash. Jackie and the guy on the ground, they're screaming, what's going on, and he's just clicking pictures, not looking in the viewfinder, just flashing. And he sees one of the investigator has been hoisted up into the rafters of the attic, and he's been tied to a post, and they have a picture of it. And so they run over, the investigator who's up there with him, he runs over, he unties him, pulls him down, and that guy's, totally freaked out. He doesn't know how he got up there. They collect their stuff and they practically fall out of the attic, and it's just pure mayhem because the guy he's freaked out, he's ashen faced, he's got these marks on his neck like something was holding onto his neck, and they run out of the house, never to go back in. Jackie says that she's not experienced anything paranormal since this instance and swears that this was not a hoax, that in fact this is one of the lowest points of her life, and it made her look like an incompetent mother, and it makes her look crazy, and a lot of people still think she's crazy, and for her, this was just a traumatic experience that she has no explanation for. So I'd love to hear what you guys think.
Wow.
If there's a better...
So that's rough. That's crazy rough. Wow.
Bonjour.
What's up?
¿Cómo ça va? I think I gotta restart my launcher.
A little baby. Let's see. That's pretty cool. I remember the rest of that story. I can't believe that light bulb.
Wait, what?
That's insane. It wasn't a light bulb. It was a legit, and they caught it on camera. Like on a photograph. Really cool. Really cool. Oh.
No, while you wait, you can get some free content out of my channel as well. Oh, what's up, Sinks? How's it going? Right now we're just loading into 2B2T.
I already did this one.
Oh, just 26 more minutes. How's it going, Sinks? And I got to do something really quick, right? Be right back.
Let's see what YouTube has in store. Let's see our YouTube rabbit hole. Huh. Oh, you know what? There's more creepy stories. Why did I not go back to that playlist? Yeah, let's go back to that playlist. Dang it. Where is it? Haunted.
Where is it? I clear.
Terrorized by the Stalker. Let's go.
What's going on, guys? Mr. Ballin here, former Navy SEAL turned internet storyteller with a focus on the strange, dark, and mysterious. And speaking of mysterious, today I have a mystery for you, and it's one of the more recent mysteries. It happened in 2014 and spanned a couple of years following that. It is a story that plays out like a psychological thriller.
We're at 74, chat.
Netflix recently purchased the rights to make a movie or show about this case from the family that were the victims of this case. The too long didn't read version of this story is you have this all-American family that purchases their dream home. They're getting ready to move in, and they start receiving these awful, wrathful, threatening letters from some anonymous person or group. The letters get progressively worse and indicate that whoever is watching them is watching them very closely at all hours and is able to see things that are not easy to spot just from walking by. This is someone who is really intensely focused on the family. I think that the best way to watch this video and learn about this case, to really appreciate what this family went through, is to put yourself in the position of being the Broaddus family. That's the family that purchases the house. Imagine you're in their position. Would you have stayed or would you have left? And I'd love to hear about it in the comments section. So let's dive in. In June of 2014, Derek and Maria Broaddus purchased their dream home. It is a $1.3 million 6-bedroom house in Westfield, New Jersey, which is a very affluent northern New Jersey town. So the house they purchased was on Boulevard, that's the street name, and Boulevard within Westfield is, at the time, was like the street. If you lived on Boulevard, you had made it. I would say that times have changed, because now Boulevard is remembered as the place where this case happened, so I would say it's probably not the best place to live anymore. But at the time, it was like Derek and Maria were living their dreams and they knew it. 3 days after the sale of the house, they hadn't moved in yet. Derek had gone to the house to do some painting of the walls and some simple house renovations. I think he was just so excited about this house, he just wanted to go over and just kind of be in the space. So his wife and his kids are back at their old house that they had sold but hadn't moved out of yet. And so he's at the new house.
Is this the Amityville horror house?
And he's like, you know what, I'm going to check the mail.
I straight just went limp.
Even though they'd only owned the house for 3 days, he was like, you know what the heck.
Scary thought.
Like to go collect the mail, because this is going to be my new home. And so he goes out and he opens the mailbox, and inside is this little tiny card-shaped envelope addressed to the new owners.
Dearest new neighbor at 657 Boulevard, allow me to welcome you to the neighborhood. 657 Boulevard has been the subject of my family for decades now, and as it approaches its 110th birthday, I have been put in charge of watching and waiting for its second coming. My grandfather watched the house in the 1920s, and my father watched in the 1960s. It is now my time. Do you know the history of the house? Do you know what lies within the walls of 657 Boulevard?
What?
Why are you here? I'll find out.
The letter goes on to identify what kind of car they were driving. It was a Honda minivan. It went on to say how many contractors were in and around the house over the past couple of days that were doing some renovations in the house. It even said that, I believe I've counted that you have 3 children. Someday I will learn their names and I will call to them and I will take them from you. You know, it's like this. It's like a reconnaissance of his family had already begun as soon as they moved in. And so Derek is reading through this letter and he's realizing that whoever is sending this is not a friendly neighbor at this point. This is someone who is out to harm them in some way. So he takes the letter, he runs back into the house, shuts all the windows, locks all the doors, leaves the house and goes right back to his wife and his kids that are at their old home. And they promptly call the police. Police show
Hello.
up, they read the
How long
letter,
is
and they're like,
Q?
"What is
Raven,
this?"
we are 61
These,
in
you
queue,
know,
as you can see.
Who wrote you this? Because even
We're
the language
61.
inside the letter was like, it was not quite Old English, but close. It was like this bizarre writing, and it was just very stalkerish and awful. And the police just don't really know what to make of it. And you know, Derek and Maria are obviously very upset. They haven't even moved into the house yet, but this is a big cause for concern. So the letter did not have a return address, but at the end of the letter, it just said,
Who am I? I could be someone that's walking by your house every day. I could be someone driving by your house every day. I could be one of your neighbors. I could be anybody that you see at any given day, and you'll never know.
This is scary.
The Watcher. After the police leave that night and promise to launch their own investigation,
Family
Derek and
terrorized
Maria,
by
they're
their
totally
own
on edge, and so they
stalker.
write an email, even though it's super late, to the
Creepy.
Woods family. They're the family that sold the house to Derek and Maria. And they say, hey, we just got this strange threatening letter. Have you received anything like this? Because the Watcher claims to have been watching you for the entire time you were there. And the Woods family writes back and they say, you know, 3 days, I think it was 3 days before we actually left the house, we did receive a letter. It wasn't threatening. It was just thanking us for our time in the house and treating it with respect, and you know that it would be taken care of going forward, and you know that this person would look after the house for us, and it was signed The Watcher. But to be honest, we didn't think much of it. We crumpled it up and threw it away. So the Broadduses decide that they are not going to rush to actually move into the new house. They had thought about doing it, but they decide with this letter that maybe it's best to hold off a little bit. And so Derek and Maria would do day trips with the kids. They'd go do day trips, do some renovations, make sure that the contractors that were there were doing a good job getting the house in order, and then they would come back to the house that they were still living in. About 2 weeks after that letter was found, Maria is there with the kids, and she gets to the new house, and she sees there's a letter from
Okay,
the
chat,
Watcher.
and
The
we
same
are
envelope,
back.
same writing on the outside, and so she immediately calls the police, even before she reads it. She opens it up, and it says,
Welcome again to your new home at 657 Boulevard. The workers have been busy, and I have been watching you unload carfuls of your personal belongings. The dumpster is a nice touch. Have they found what's in the walls yet? In time, they will.
The Watcher goes on to identify
In the
each of
walls?
their kids by nickname and by birth order, which implies that whoever this was close enough to Maria or to Derek when they were speaking directly to their kids using their nicknames that they overheard. Because it's one thing to know the children's full names, because it's possible that you could have looked it up online or something, but to know their nicknames, that implies a level of proximity that even though they knew the Watcher was probably in the neighborhood, almost definitely, this meant they were practically on top of one
Dude, I just texted.
and it gets creepier. The Watcher also in this letter asks, you know, about one of the children and says, is she going to be an artist? I saw her using her easel yesterday. Well, the easel that this girl had been using is in a back room of the house that is mostly obscured by trees and shrubbery. There's really only one vantage point where you could see this child, and it would mean you're right on the property, like pretty much in plain view of anybody there. And with Maria and Derek and basically everyone on high alert looking for this person, it seems odd that they could be able to see this girl working their easel in this kind of hidden back room and not spot it. And then of course, to kind of seal the deal, making this letter just totally terrifying, they go on to say,
Do your kids go in the basement? I'd be afraid if I were them. It's far away from the rest of the house, and if you were upstairs, you would never hear them scream.
How the heck did
Who
we
has
just
the
make all that
bedrooms facing the
robust?
street?
What?
I'll know as soon as you move in. Then I can plan better.
Sales?
So at this point, Derek and Maria are in full crisis mode, because it's one thing to be watched, you know, which is bad. It's another when the person watching you is now overtly threatening your family, your kids. It's a bad situation. So Derek and Maria at this point, they don't know if they're even ever going to move into this new house. It felt unsafe. So for a few weeks, they're kind of teetering on whether it's worth moving in or not, so that they aren't there. They're not going to the new house at all. And a third letter arrives basically saying, "Where are you? The house misses you," obviously from the watcher. At one point between the first letter and third letter, Derek was speaking with John Schmidt, who lived 2 doors down from their new property on Boulevard. And John was saying that Derek ought to look into the Langfords. It was a family that lived right next to their new house. Kind of a little bit of a strange family. It was a 90-something-year-old mother and her adult children who lived with her, who were all in their 60s. And one of the children, Michael, he was just known in the area about being a little bit odd. Like, he would just kind of creep out other people. It wasn't uncommon to have him like walk across people's property, you know, like little things like that, like looking in windows, just giving the vibe that he was a little bit strange, and people didn't really like being around him. So Derek brings it up to the police that, hey, you should look into Michael Langford. He lives right near us. Neighbors are saying he's a little bit off. The police were like, actually, he was the first person we talked to. We brought him in, we questioned him, he denied it, we have no evidence tying him to it, and we just don't think it's him. And then later on in the investigation, they would actually do a DNA sample from one of the letters, and they would find out that it was a woman's DNA. And so that effectively ruled out Michael Langford, but the Langfords had a daughter. And so they decided maybe it could be her. And so they actually got a water bottle from her that they found, and they tested that, and it wasn't a match. So the Langfords were ruled out.
I'm a
Derek
banana.
is growing increasingly more paranoid and angry. You know, he went from being, you know, scared of what was potentially going to happen to feeling like, how dare you threaten my family, my kids? And he started telling the police, like, if you don't find who's doing this, I'm going to figure out who it is. And then you're not going to be dealing with, you know, a stalking case. You're going to be dealing with a different kind of case, if you catch my drift. And so the police were like, don't do anything crazy. We're working as hard as we can. It's just there's not much to go on here. Derek wasn't okay with that. He set up this elaborate camera system in and around his house, the new house. He started staying at the new house, turning off all the lights and crouching behind windows and staring at the mailbox in hopes of being able to confront anybody who went near it. He ended up hiring 2 former FBI agents to launch his own private investigation. He hired a handwriting expert to analyze the letters themselves to see if they could pick up details about who this was and potentially profile them. And this person, all they could conclude was it was someone who was really, really mad. But all those things really didn't lead to any results. You know, it was just Derek had become obsessed, and he was willing to basically do anything to find out who the heck is writing these letters. So at this point, the Broadduses had already sold their old house. They were still living in it because they hadn't moved into the new house, the house being watched. But at some point, the new owners of the house they sold were ready to move in. And so the Broadduses had to move in with Maria's family, but were still paying the mortgage on 657 Boulevard. At this point, the community started kind of spreading rumors about the Broaddus family. People believed that the reason they weren't moving into this beautiful new home was, you know, they were getting a divorce, or they had some legal problems. You know, the letters and what was going on with these letters, that was not widely known. There was speculation about it, but no one really knew for sure. So Derek and Maria kind of gradually became pariahs, and they ultimately decided that they're just going to sell this house, this new house they purchased, because they need the money. They've tied up a lot of money in it, and they feel like, you know what, we'll sell the house and we'll move on. But by the time they listed it, enough rumors were circulating about the weirdness around that house and why no one was moving into it, and the weirdness with Derek and Maria, that nobody wanted to buy. And so they initially listed this property above what they paid because they had put $100,000 into the house in renovations. They just kept doing renovations, and that was their way of justifying not moving in. They were like, we'll keep fixing it up. It'll be better once we move in. But, you know, so they put $100K in, and no one bid. They lower the price, no one bid. They continued to lower the price to where it was like a full-blown deficit. Still, no one made an offer, so it sat vacant. At this point, Maria and Derek turned their frustration towards the previous owners, because as I mentioned earlier, they had received a letter from the Watcher. Granted, it was, you know, at the very end of their stay in this house, but it was before they gave over the keys to the Broaddus family. And Derek and Maria felt like the fact that they got an anonymous letter that was literally signed The Watcher, that name alone was kind of ominous enough that they felt like the Woods family should have disclosed that to the Broaddus family before they moved.
Dude, I
in.
literally
And so
bet
they
my friend
filed
is
a
an
legal
imposter.
complaint against the Woods family, basically saying that you held information that potentially
You playing
would have
Among
kept
Us.
from moving in and not having this problem.
I'm playing
Well,
Roblox.
Derek and
Among
Maria
Us.
were assured by
Jesus.
their legal team that at
Yeah,
most,
basically
you
a
know,
cracked
small legal
version of
newswire
Among
might
Us.
pick up
That's
this
funny.
lawsuit, and that would be it. But
Okay, yeah, it's
the
definitely my
story,
friend who's faking a
it
task.
got picked up by a number of outlets. The fact that they were filing
Like,
a
it has to
complaint
be
against
him,
the
you know?
previous owners over basically a stalker, and all of a sudden, they
See,
were
depend-
all over the news. The Broaddus family
Depending on the map and the situation and the people,
camped out on the front lawn.
I could be a good killer.
Everybody wanted to know what's going on with this bizarre
body discovered.
watcher.
It has to be
became this huge
full
thing,
Tyler.
and so for
Became my
Derek
friend.
and Maria and their family, they had to vacate Westfield because it was basically not only unsafe because they were being watched by this phantom menace, but now like they couldn't escape the media pressure and all the speculation from their nosy neighbors. It was just a total train wreck. Finally, the Broaddus family got some good news. Literally years after this first letter is sent and they tied up all their money in this new house, a family agrees to rent the house. Now, this is going to be at a loss for the Broaddus family. The rent money will not even cover the mortgage, but to them who've just been sitting on this worthless property that's just been eating away at their finances, this was a huge win. The Broaddus family, they put into the contract with this new family that, hey, you know what's going on here with the Watcher. If you get another letter, you're able to renege on this contract. And so the new family moves in, and
Just if
2
I got
weeks
other
into being there,
sports.
what do you think happens? Another letter
my
shows up.
You wonder who the Watcher is. Turn around, idiots. Maybe
Not
you
my
even
crush,
spoke
you know?
to me. One of the so-called
No.
neighbors who has no idea
Totally.
who the Watcher could be. Or
It is
maybe
Game
you
Key
do know
here.
and are too scared to tell anyone. My soldiers of the Boulevard followed my orders to a T. They
On his
carried out
dream, it
their
looks like
mission and
he's
they
passed
saved
out.
the soul of
I think he
657
fell asleep.
Boulevard with my orders. All hail the Watcher.
The renter
Bro,
was
this
also
man
mentioned in
straight
this
fell
letter.
asleep
He was
during
definitely
stream.
spooked. But they decide that they're still willing to stick around because they knew going in this could happen.
Game
Fast
key.
that the Broaddus family install even more cameras. And so they
I
did that,
know,
installed more
dude.
cameras, and they decide to stay. Derek,
I wanna
and
clip
Maria are
this
obviously
for-
disheartened, but at the same time, now they have more evidence against the Watcher. And so they take this
I was
letter,
wondering
bring
why
it
he
to
Wake
was.
us,
up, sweet
and unfortunately,
cheeks.
much like
I
the
wonder
other
why.
letters they received,
Hey,
there's
yo,
nothing
my
much
guy,
more
wake
because
up.
you have this person claiming to watch them, but no hard evidence to tie it to anybody.
Game Mob, come in
Again,
here and
got
wake him
nowhere.
up.
After renting this house out for a while to this family,
Game
they
daughter,
said
come in here
the
and wake
Broaddus
him up.
family in
I wish I still had his
2015
goddamn phone number.
finally decided to sell the house at a $400,000 deficit. It was
Dude,
just
I cannot.
a huge nightmare. At this point, they were willing to
Bruh.
pay $400,000 to get
Publish that clip.
Before they
Every
sold it, they
every one
received
of his
$1
viewers or his followers need to
You
see
are
this.
despised.
He fell asleep during stream.
And the Watcher won.
Despite the investigation by police and the unofficial investigation by Derek's private investigators, we are not anywhere closer to figuring out who the Watcher is. Or
I don't
what's
know if
hidden
he
in the
does,
walls.
Raven,
It's
but I
all
know
still
his
a huge
alerts
mystery.
used to be loud as
Many
shit.
people
So
speculated that the Broaddus family, that Derek specifically, was probably the person who wrote the letters, because in fact he would later admit that he wrote a number of anonymous letters to people in the community that had been bad mouthing.
Hey, yo, dude, wake up! You're
But he said it
streaming.
was purely out of
Dude,
frustration and wanted to scare them and
seriously.
make them feel what it was like to have the Watcher watching them. But he said, you know,
This
like,
man
this whole
straight fucking
situation
fell
really
asleep during his
devastated them
stream.
financially and emotionally,
A kind
ruined
gesture.
their ability to
I guess he
sustain their
found a
lives they
very
loved so
comfortable
much.
position.
So
Wake
just
up.
the angle that he stood to benefit from this, it's not a very good story in my opinion. In addition, you know, recently Netflix bought the
And
rights to the
dude,
story.
he has his
But if
headphone
Derek
in.
and his family
He
had
can
said,
hear
"We're gonna do
us.
this elaborate mystery around ourselves for
Game
years,
Key,
in
wake
order
up.
to, secure movie rights, you'd be putting your kids through something so
You
traumatic.
don't.
And so the
He's a
idea
deep
of like
sleeper.
having your
Holy.
kids have to live with the fear of being attacked and getting bullied at school because everybody talks in these communities.
Anthony, this is your mod
Remains to
speaking.
be seen who the watcher
Wakey,
is, but to this
wakey.
day, it remains
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
so if you
bacon.
haven't already, please click like and subscribe. I am going to be trying to do 2 or more stories
Don't let your
a
stream
week.
down.
I'm really making a push to make you.
Oh, you're 36 in the queue.
If you want to talk to me separately, you can
And then he's
DM me on
gonna get
Instagram,
kicked for
it's John
being
Ball
AFK.
Also,
Bro,
you
and
can
he's
follow
gonna
me
be
on
like,
TikTok,
why the hell was I kicked,
That's
man?
gonna do it, guys.
Because you were
This is
asleep.
me, and I'll talk to you soon. Before Herb Baumeister would
wake
become
up.
a prolific, horrible serial killer, he was a pillar of his community. He was a doting father. He was a loving husband. His neighbors enjoyed spending time with him because he was high energy and he threw great parties. But what people didn't know from outward appearances is that he was schizophrenic and had been diagnosed. He also had this deep
Okay, let me just raise my
obsession
mic
with
volume
death
up.
and
Sorry,
dying that he
viewers.
could never quite shake.
Yankee,
His morbid obsession would ultimately
wake
take over, and he
right
would go
now.
on to end the lives
Don't let
of
your
nearly
stream
2,000
down.
We'll see if I
young
can call
men
him on
in
Facebook
Indiana,
and wake
he
him
would
up.
bury them on his property, which is known as Fox Farm.
I
And an
cannot believe
investigation
this
into all
dude.
these missing young men in Indiana points at Herb Baumeister being the primary suspect. Baumeister flees his property and ultimately ends his own life, and in the note he leaves, he just says that the reason he's taking his own life is
Wake up.
because his business is failing and so is his marriage.
Yep.
He doesn't confess to any of the
Come
murders. He
here.
doesn't give investigators
No,
any
you don't wanna come in
indication
here
of
either.
how many people he killed or where they are. He didn't give any closure to anyone. He
Imagine if a
took his own
passive
life, and that
streamer.
was it. So
Game
investigators did a
key.
very thorough search of
Bro,
the
I can just imagine somebody raiding him while he's asleep.
and found over 5,000 human bone fragments and were able to identify a number of victims.
Come here, girl.
They
Come
believe
here.
that there are more victims buried
I want to pet
at
you.
Fox Hollow Farms that
Oh,
we
you're
may
gone.
never
Never mind.
uncover. So our story picks up over a
He's
decade
still
later when
sleeping
two
on-
new owners come in, purchase Fox Hollow Farms, and almost immediately some very strange things start happening in and around the property. Then they record this very famous audio recording inside the property, which in conjunction with the other strange things that they had seen around the property leads them
Come
to
here.
believe that Fox Hollow Farms
Little one.
is haunted.
Game
So before we get
Key,
into
wake
their
up.
story and we listen to that audio recording,
And then there was 3, me, you, and Game Key.
content like what I'm promising on today's episode, then you've come to the right place because this is the type of content that I produce 3 to 4 times a week.
Come
So if that
on.
interests you, if you would, please
he's like
gently assassinate
Dude,
the
he
like
is
button
out
and then
hard.
turn on
I
all
even just hit him
notifications
with a
so you
voice
don't
call
miss
on
any of these
freaking
uploads
Discord, and
every
he ain't even
So
budging.
let's dive in. In 2006, Rob, Vicky Graves, and their 2 teenage sons were tired of living the city, fast-paced lifestyle and decided to look for some
This
property
man
in
straight passed out.
suburban Indiana, where they could
SR, wake up.
And so when they were looking at real estate,
Does
in
wait,
some
does
of the
this man
nicer
do song
suburbs of
requests?
Indiana, they found this one property called Fox Hollow Farms. That was this huge,
Dude, if he
sprawling
did
but was
song
selling
requests,
some
I would so play the
and so they contacted
you know,
the
the
real
bass
estate
or you
agent
know the ear
and said,
rape
"Yeah,
version
look,
of the
they tore the place and it's up for sale. No one's
no,
buying
not the
it right now.
Caillou
It's owned
song,
by an
the
investor, but
um
we're looking to sell, obviously. So yeah, let's have
the
a look at
Monsters
house
Inc.
tour. And so
the
they're
beginning song
jumping
for
in line.
it.
It seems too good to be true.
Oh,
But
Jesus.
they decide, you know what, we'll take a look. So they get to this property, and it's it is everything they wanted. This dream home they're looking for. To
Dude,
be,
I
you know, it has an indoor swimming pool. It's got loads of
Is this
bedrooms,
loud?
bathrooms. It's like basically a mansion. And as they're walking
no,
around the property,
because I mean I have
Rob
everybody
is
turned down.
speaking to his
Oh
wife,
wow,
Vicky,
this
and
is
they're
actually
going back
loud.
and
Come
forth,
on,
like,
Game
what's
Key,
wrong with
wake
this?
up.
This doesn't make
Sorry,
any sense.
Twitch viewers.
Rob starts to
Game Key,
wonder,
you have to
wait a
wake up.
second,
You're streaming.
I think I've heard of this place.
Dude, why isn't his wife or his daughter coming in to wake him up?
Of one of the most notorious serial killers in Indiana's history, Herb Baumeister.
Neither neither gay mom or his daughter is going to come wake him up.
So he stops the real estate agent on their tour and he says, "Hey,
He's streaming.
I'm just gonna blow into my mic.
is this the home of Herb Baumeister?" And the real estate
Yankee,
agent,
wake up.
almost expecting this to be brought up, was like, yes.
Yankee, wake up.
Scoop this up in the 90s following the tragedy that was the Herb Baumeister case. The investor had basically gutted the whole residence and basically removed all the remnants of what it used to look like when Herb Baumeister was living there. Nobody wanted it because, you know, Herb Baumeister had killed nearly 24 young men and buried them on the property. And investigators still
Dude, I wonder how long he's been passed out.
didn't really know how many victims there were, and so it was this kind of spooky place to live. And
This
the real
is
estate
just
agent said that's
hilarious.
why it's so cheap. The property's beautiful, it's well kept, but no one wants to be here because of the history.
Wait, get
The
to
real
his
estate
cords and
agent says,
box
"You know
him in."
what? You and your wife just go talk about it. We can leave if you guys aren't
I
comfortable
know.
with this."
Put signs up all around him. We tried to wake
So
you
a
up,
couple weeks
goddammit.
later, Rob and Vicky
Dude,
and their teenage
I'm
son
sorry,
moved
man.
to
I'd trap
Fox
you in
Hollow Farms.
Obsidian.
They love it. And especially
I would
the-
trap
their
him
two
in
teenage
Obsidian,
sons
man.
love swimming in the pool.
He's been
And
out
they've
for
gotten
like
the habit of
15 minutes.
basically running around outside and then tracking in dirt and gravel into the swimming pool. And so one day, Vicky
Anthony,
is
wake
vacuuming
up.
some of this dirt and gravel that had gotten inside of the area around the pool, and so she's vacuuming up the gravel, and all of a sudden her vacuum cuts out, and in fact the power cord where the vacuum was attached to had come undone.
Well,
So
I
she thinks,
mean,
"Oh, I
you know,
must have,
he was kind of
yanked the
tired as
cord
it
and
was.
pulled it out of
I
the
mean,
outlet."
he did fall
So she
asleep
goes
in his
over and
car
she
after
plugs it back
leaving
in, and
work
she goes back to
in the
vacuuming
parking
up
lot.
the gravel that was in the pool.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, it goes out again. which
He
surprised
said
her
you
because
guys.
she remembered
He scared
thinking to
you
herself,
guys.
like, don't yank on the cord because you just unplugged it. And she turns around.
He scared you
and
guys
now
instead
the
of you
cord
guys
from the
scaring
vacuum
him.
And the outlet it was plugged into are separated by about a foot. That it was as if it had been like yanked out pretty hard. And she's thinking to herself, like, did I just yank
Man,
it?
it'd be
And
really,
wrap
really
it there or
suckish
something?
if
Like,
this man
how
died
did
at the
I
moment.
yank it out? And
No,
how did it
I
move a foot
am
away
gonna
from
do
the
it.
outlet? And so after she
I'm
plugs
just
it in,
gonna-
she checks it and kind of
I'm
yanks
just
on
gonna
it
like hit him with
to make sure
my
it's not
diamond axe
falling
until
out
he's
on
at
its
1
own. Like it's
HP.
not a
Oh,
kind of
God.
weak connection to the port, and it's not. It's in there
And then
secure.
I'll just
And she goes back to
say,
vacuuming,
"Wake
and
up,
she's
or
looking
I'll
over her
just
shoulder
one-
and checking the
one-shot
outlet
you."
as she's vacuuming, like wondering like what was causing it to pop out of the socket like that. And
Okay,
as
going
she's
back to a
looking at
million
it, she
blocks.
watches it pop out of the socket again. Except it didn't just fall to the ground; it like jumped out, as if there was a surge of
Not
electricity. that,
online on
popped
Steam,
it
so
out
I
of the
can't try
socket or
to
something.
voice
And she
call him
drops
on
the
Steam.
vacuum because it startled her, and she didn't know what to make of it. Rob worked at a car
Need
dealership,
his
and one of his
daughter or
employees,
something to
Joe,
wake him up.
was chronically late. And it got to the point where Rob's like, Joe,
Does-
what's
yeah.
going on?
Wait,
Like,
is
why are
he,
you
like,
always late?
deafened on
And Joe
Discord?
said,
No,
"I'm
he's
over
not.
away,
He's
and I can't
literally.
find time.
He
I gotta
can
find
hear
somewhere,
us.
to live that's closer to the dealership." And Rob is like, well, actually,
He
we
can
have an
straight
entire
hear
apartment
us.
attached to our residence at Fox Hollow Farms. That
But
no
he
one
can't
would be
hear
happy to, like, rent
us.
that out. It's
Hey,
right down the
yo,
road.
bro,
And
wake-
Joe's like, actually, that sounds pretty great. And so
Oh,
just a couple
wakey
days
the
later,
fuck
Rob
up.
helps Joe move into the new apartment. And they spend the whole day moving all the boxes and furniture in there. And
Ah,
just in the span of
I got
a few
disconnected.
hours,
Oh well.
they move
I
everything into Joe's
don't
apartment.
even care at
Rob
this
leaves,
point.
Joe is
Might as well
exhausted.
just
It's just
do
he and his
Guide
dog
the
Fred.
Raid, just joking.
And Joe just decides to crash for the night, and he lays down in the
I
bed
bet he
and
wouldn't
falls
even
asleep.
be able to respond
And so that
to
night,
Guide
he
the
has
Raid.
this dream where he's being chased.
Oh,
by
probably
something. He doesn't know
not.
what it is, but it causes him to actually act out his dream, like sleepwalk. He jumps up out of his bed and starts running as if he needs to escape.
he's
About to load up
He's like
Skype,
running
and
out
I haven't
screaming,
done that
and
in
he
like a
runs
freaking
into the
year just to
door
see if
frame,
he's online on
falls to the
Skype.
ground, knocks a glass over,
Dude,
and actually
he's
cuts his
literally,
hands
like,
up pretty bad.
all
Dude,
the
this
way
man is literally. It looks like he's about to
So a couple days
slide
later,
out of
Vicky
his
comes
chair.
home, and she finds Rob painting the side of the house.
Thank
And
you for following.
She and Rob stop and are talking about how beautiful it's going to look when the painting's done.
TTV.
And out of the
Yo,
corner of her
what's
eye,
up?
Vicky sees something in the forest that was on the edge of their property. And it was actually a
How
man
was your day
standing
today,
with
bro?
a red t-shirt on, just standing like looking at their property. And as she's looking at him, he turns around and he starts
Right
walking
now,
away farther into
The
the
streamer
forest.
is asleep.
And so she kind of looks,
I'm
and
playing
before she says
TTV
anything to Rob,
right
the
now.
guy is just vanished.
This man needs to
yeah,
wake up.
She just
he's
goes, Rob, Rob,
sleeping
I
on
just
his
saw someone
stream.
standing
This
on our
man
property
needs
with
to
their
wake
shirt on,
up.
and he's right over there.
Try and get him to
And
1 HP.
Rob immediately is like, well, you know, honestly,
On
we moved into
2v2T
a
since he's
serial
waiting in the
killer's
queue
house.
right
We
now.
should accept
He's
that there's
Q11.
people that are just gonna want to sneak onto our property to get
That's
a
like
look
about
at this
5.
building. And so they
4 or
walk
3
over to where
minutes.
Vicky is seen.
I'd say that's about like 5 minutes.
There's no one there. They yell out like, "Hey, is anybody here?" And no one's there. And so even though it was pretty
Just got
unsettling,
off to B2T.
Vicky and Rob
Nice.
just decide that I guess this is the reality of living here, is that you're gonna have people
Right now,
spying
I'm
on
just
you a
gonna
little
go
bit because of the
to
notoriety of the home.
streamer.
So later that night, Joe is in
logout
his
was,
apartment
like,
and he's
at
doing some
a
dishes. And
million
it's
blocks,
late at night, probably like 10 or 11
going
o'clock
back
at
to
night,
mill.
and he hears a knock on the door. And he's literally mid dishes, his hands
My
are wet.
username
and
is
so he turns off the water and
U6N.
he yells out, "Hey, just a second!" And he starts toweling off his hands. And as he's doing that, the knocking gets louder and more aggressive. And he's like, "Hey, hold on! I'm just drying my hands off. Hold on." And he assumes it's Vicky or Rob. And so he starts walking over, and the knocking is just incessant. And he finally opens the door, and no one's there. It wasn't like the knocking was going on and stopped, and then he went over there and opened it. It was literally like the knocking was happening as he's opening.
Bro,
the door, and no one
I'm
is
totally going to
He's
send a Facebook
immediately
message to my friends
on
about
guard,
this.
like,
I'm totally gonna
on
send
the
my
roof,
friends a
like,
Facebook
bending
message
down.
about
Is someone
fucking
hiding?
GameKey
Like,
at
what's
this
going
point.
on? And he kind of pokes his head out and he's looking around. And he actually steps out onto the front steps.
This
there,
man,
looking around,
Mr.
and he
GameKey,
figured, like, if someone had knocked, they'd be running
fell
away,
asleep
they're
on
gone already.
street.
You can't hear anything. It's just silent. There's no one
And
there.
we've been
And then
trying
he
to
gets
wake
back
him
into
up.
his apartment,
Snooze,
shuts it,
snooze
bolts
on
the door
stream,
shut,
bro.
and out
We've
the
been
corner of
trying to
his
wake
eye,
him up. He's
he
been
spots
out
what
for like
looks like a man
20
in
minutes
his
now.
bedroom, basically just
And he's
walking
almost
past the
into
door frame
B2T.
into his bedroom. And it
I
totally
can't wait until
startles
he
him.
gets
His
on
dog
so that I
starts
can
growling and looking in the
let the
direction
COD
of the
get him.
bedroom. And so he
Oh,
walks over
this-
there, looks in his bedroom, and there's
God
nothing there. He
damn
flips
it,
on all the lights, he
GameKey.
looks
Why do you
around,
gotta
and he's
do
like,
this?
what's going
I
on
haven't
here?
even
Like,
read
it
the sign
totally,
yet.
totally scared him. So Joe had only been in this apartment for about 3 weeks, and one of the things he had kind of
Wake him
developed
up
a habit doing
when
was in the evenings he would take his dog
September
Fred
ends.
for a walk along the driveway that was, well lit,
Wait.
and the driveway was pretty long. It's a big piece of property, and you take his dog up to the end of the driveway and then walk back. And because of what he's just witnessed with the knocking on the door,
Bro, I don't know if we
what
can
looked
get
like
any of his
someone
family
was
members to
almost
get
just
into
he
stream.
decides he just wants to clear his head and go on a walk with his dog. And he figures
Zoo,
he could
don't
maybe swing
die.
by the main house and see if the lights
just
were
took
on in
massive fall
Rob and Vicky's
damage.
house, because in
That's
some
why
way,
you
maybe
use
if their
no
lights were
fall.
on, it would indicate
No fall
that
doesn't
maybe
work,
they
I
had
think.
been over.
It
and
does.
been knocking on his door,
Wait.
and tomorrow he'll
And
find
he's
out
not
what's going
online on
Like he's
Skype.
searching for a way to reach
It
out.
still,
And
it
he
still looks
notices
like
right
he's about
away
to
that
slide
Vicky
out
and
of his
Rob's
chair.
house is
Wait,
totally
hold up.
dark. They're asleep. He doesn't make it
No
very far
way.
when his dog stops.
Just use
The dog starts taking off.
Yeah, you could just use no
Before
fall.
Joe actually takes off after his dog, he looks up.
Bro, over here
He
I'm looking
breaks
at
out
people in
because
chat
right
being like,
over the
oh.
driveway that there is a man in red with a red t-shirt that's
Ah, yeah, not 2B2T.
and it's
You
his
can
back
use
is
no
turned,
fall.
On the server
and he's
list, do you
walking into
think?
the forest, and as Joe's looking,
I
it
mean,
looks like the man in red.
oh
actually
god, he's
disappeared.
but he's about to
And so
get
the
in.
dog is
Dude,
heading
how does
straight
the
for this man in
ding
red, and
not
so
wake
Joe
him
loves
up?
his dog, he loves his dog. He
The
starts running
ding
after the dog.
is really loud.
Absolutely terrified of what's
The
gonna happen,
ding
but he
is
couldn't
really
let
loud.
his dog get harmed. He chases
Wake
the dog,
up and
makes it
drink
about
some
2 feet in the
water.
woods where he finds his dog that's now not barking and is actually facing back out at Joe, and it's kind of cowering, looking at where Joe is now standing.
This
And
motherfucker
Joe kind of begins to
won't wake
turn,
up.
And the man in red is standing right next to him,
Yeah.
looking directly at Joe. And
Can't
Joe
wait
just
until he
panics
gets
and
in.
starts running out,
So I
doesn't
can
stop
tell
to do
him.
anything. The dog follows Joe, and they run
Since
back
I mean, he
to
said
Joe's
he didn't
apartment,
care if he gets
run
killed
upstairs,
just
shut the
after
door,
he
shut the
passed
blinds,
the
lock
million
everything,
blocks.
and they just
Remember
Yeah.
for the rest of the night,
Yeah.
Joe is literally checking his window and looking outside because he doesn't know
Sorry,
if
I
he
do have a
just
pass.
saw something or not. Because that
I ain't gonna be able to get in for a long while,
He
man.
thought that perhaps he was
It's a
convincing
350.
himself that he saw someone in red because he had just seen like a ghost
Kimba,
in his apartment. Like,
what you doing,
20
little
minutes
one?
earlier, and he's starting to think that maybe he's just kind of hallucinating
Kimba.
all this stuff, or that he's
Hi.
imagining all this stuff. So he wasn't quite prepared to go
Freaking
tell Rob and Vicky or
cute.
do anything about it. So he just spent the night basically
can't
looking out
wait
his window and
he
making
actually
sure no
wants
one
to
was
kill
coming
him.
into his residence again. And so the next morning, Joe doesn't tell Rob and Vicky what happened the night before. Everything
GameKey, wake the fuck up.
inside of his apartment to then ultimately
just
the man
waiting
in red
for
that the
him.
dog chased after. As
Wait,
he's
should I just
telling them
trap his
about
portal?
this
Hold up.
exchange with the man in red, Vicky is getting pretty emotional.
That would be funny.
And Vicky
I'm
is
not
like,
gonna do
I
that.
saw a
I'd
man
prefer
in
to
red.
get him with
And she
lava.
points to the area of their property.
Well,
and
no,
it's the
trapping
same
his
area
portal with
that,
lava.
Joe
But
had just been describing driving where this had all happened. She was like, I saw a man in red right over there. Like, what's going on? So that night, Joe is in his apartment, and Joe is definitely on edge about
Still
what had happened the
3
night
in
before.
queue.
He's increasingly almost listening for noises outside because of
1
how
in
scary
queue.
the night before was.
Oh my
And,
God.
He forgoes his walk on the driveway with his dog. I think he's pretty much done doing that after that.
Kimba!
And as he's in his apartment, he hears
Hi,
knocking
little one.
on the door again, and he yells, "Who is it?
My God,
Who's at
you.
the door?" And no answer. But the
Come
knocking
here,
changes
little
into
one.
those knockers. It's the
Little one.
actual, knocking
Come.
outside of the door that's being hit over and over again. He can
Come
see the
here,
door
little
actually
one.
shaking from how
Hi,
hard
you.
it's being banged against the door.
You're adorable.
Finally, after like poking his head out and
You're
seeing no
adorable.
one, he rips the door open.
Yes.
And no one's there. And he
Ah!
looks at the door itself, and the knocker
Kimba.
is perpendicular
adorable
to the
kitten.
ground, like someone's holding it up, but no one's there. And as he's looking at it, it swings down and knocks.
Yeah, there's no way that I'm gonna get into 2v2t for a while now.
Locks it, and he's absolutely petrified. He sees the door knob
Man, I
on the
went to
door
connect
start
earlier and
turning.
literally
You hear
hit
the
a
sound of the
freaking
spring
450 Q, and I was like,
door knob
nope.
slowly
Wait,
turns
wait.
all the way over
I don't know what his chords are though.
Door's locked.
I don't know what his chords are, and I don't
Um,
because it
Okay, no. The last time that I saw him, he was standing on top of a cobblestone pillar.
Breaking the lock, no one's outside. And he looks at it, and he's absolutely frozen.
He was standing on top of a cobblestone pillar.
Runs out of his apartment to see who is
Hold up, I
doing
gotta
this.
do something
No
really
one's there.
quick. Be right
When
back.
he turns around and looks into his apartment, he sees a man in white, not in red, who is soaked head to toe, screaming and running towards him.
No, he's
who
still
runs
standing on the
out of
cobblestone.
The apartment past him and vanishes into the air.
Dude, this man is a heavy fucking sleeper.
Grabs the dog, runs to Rob and Vicky, and he goes in and tells them what happened. Joe, Rob, and Vicky are so scared that now they're
This
not
man
even-
is
they're
just
not trying to
watching
rationalize that this wasn't a ghost, let's say.
creepy videos.
They're trying to convince themselves that this
Okay,
is friendly.
you know Game Key is a weird person is when he can fall asleep to creepy videos.
That have been
Shit,
tormented by
I do it all the
Baumeister.
time.
They're here because they're trapped here. That man you saw in your apartment, that was a victim of Herbert Baumeister, escaping from Herbert Baumeister. The man in red.
Kitten, you
that
just
was a
keep
victim
attacking
of
my
Herbert
door.
Baumeister. We're dealing with the victims here because so many people had their lives snuffed out here. And so it isn't really calming them.
I'll die
but it's like
laughing
they're
and start
creating
hearing
a
him snore
narrative
on
that
freaking
fits what's
Discord.
happening. Because without a story,
Does he
it's
snore?
impossible to understand. And so they really start to
I don't
believe
know,
that what they're
but
experiencing is a haunting.
it'd be
but it
funny
is
as shit
of
if he did.
Herb Baumeister's victims basically acting out their final moments or kind of leading
Is it
them
bad? I
to,
kind of
what
hope he
happened to
snores
the
now.
victims. And so,
So we
that
can get a
night,
clip of it.
Joe, Rob, and Vicky start going online and researching who the
Game
victims
Key falls asleep during stream while playing 2v2t. That is like one of the worst things you could ever have
Joe
happen.
stops him on one and he goes, "That's the guy that was in my apartment. It looks exactly like the guy that was soaking wet, screaming, that ran out of my apartment." Like, that confirms this is a confirmation
Honestly,
that
I'm gonna catch you guys later.
the entity they're experiencing in this property.
Peace out. I hope his bitch ass wakes up soon.
Scared, reassured that these are the
Like seriously, I hope he wakes up
really
soon.
aggressively
Have a good night, y'all.
the Baumeister case, and they come to realize that there's actually a number of victims, more than likely, that have not been uncovered, that have been buried on this property, only lending in their mind more credibility to the idea that this is a property that is haunted by the victims of Herb Baumeister. And so after a couple of days where there isn't much activity, Joe decides to go for a walk in the woods in the same area where the man in red had been seen by Vicky and by himself a couple days earlier. And he just decides, broad daylight, I'm going to go for a walk with my dog out in the woods. And so he starts walking in that direction, and literally sitting on the leaves, like practically on the trail in plain sight, is a human bone. It's a femur bone just sitting on the trail. Like, the idea that that bone wouldn't have been located during the extensive search for bones on this property is nearly impossible. To Joe, the way he described it is, I feel like that bone was left there for me to discover. That the man in red, who was more than likely a victim of Herb Baumeister, had led me to finding that bone. And so they believe Joe, Rob, and Vicky,
15,000 people
and they
watching
sent
him
this bone
sleep.
in for
Yeah.
forensic
If it was
analysis
that
to
many, I'd
determine
shit a brick.
That this was another victim that perhaps hasn't been identified yet. And they're kind of expecting it to be the man in red, whoever that was. And so they end up calling, Rob ends up calling the lead detective from the Baumeister case and said, hey, we found a bone. So they submit that, and they take it in as evidence. And Rob asked the lead investigator if he would mind coming to the property and just kind of explaining to them, where things occurred on the property relative to the Baumeister case. Where did all the tragedy unfold? Like, where were people buried? Just to give us a sense of what we're dealing with here. And so the investigator agrees, and the investigator comes out, and the vast majority of the killings happened in the swimming pool.
Oh God, he's actually in game now.
Young men to come to his property to go swimming, and as soon as they got in the pool, he would strangle them to death. And the weird thing about the pool area is that Baumeister was, a psychopath, and he had put mannequins all over the inside of this swimming pool that had like party outfits on. And so there are these very eerie pictures of the swimming pool with like mannequins all around the outside, and it was basically a place where he lured his victims and ended their lives. A couple days later, Joe is in his apartment and he's doing some work at his computer, and he hears a metallic scraping sound coming from his kitchen. And so he goes over to his kitchen and he finds that all of the knives that were in his butcher's block have been pulled out and lined up neatly in the bottom of his sink. Like, very neatly arranged. And he's looking at it like, I didn't do that. And he turns towards his workstation as if to look around the room, and he notices on the island that sits where he was standing right in front of him, a little bit low down, like halfway up the island, there was all these fresh cut marks in the wood, like quite a number of cut marks across the wood. And he's looking at that and he's thinking to himself, is this one of the victims telling me that, perhaps they had been attacked with a knife right here in the kitchen? He's thinking like it's his duty to try to figure out which victim this was and what happened to him. And so he gets his iPhone out and turns on the voice recorder, and he starts recording and asking some questions of the room. And make sure to turn off the TV, turn off the AC so it's quiet. And so with his recorder, he starts asking, is anybody here? And there's silence. And it's like, who was the person in the kitchen? Who was walking through the kitchen? And there's silence. And then when he asks again about was there anybody in the kitchen, his dog starts growling and reacting to something in the room. And now Joe hasn't heard anything. He's not heard any confirmation that there's someone in the room. He actually felt quite silly doing it. He takes his phone back to his computer, so he takes his dog growling as maybe somehow confirmation that there was something there, and he downloads the audio file and he listens to it. And as he's listening to the file, right after he asks about is there anybody in the kitchen, he gets a response.
Who keeps walking in the kitchen?
Who's in the kitchen? The married one. And so as Joe is looking through all their files, he's seeing that every single victim was single. No one's married. They're all young men who are single. The only one who was married, involved in this case, was none other than the serial killer himself, Herb Baumeister. And so Joe has had this revelation, and it's when he realizes that it's not just the victims here. Herb Baumeister, the serial killer himself, is haunting this property. So I'd love to hear what you think is going on at Fox Hollow Farm, whether this is a haunting with Herb Baumeister himself showing himself and speaking on audio files, or if this is just a big hoax. I'd love to hear what you think, and if you want to get in touch with me, please direct message me on Instagram. My handle is JohnBallin416. I'm also very active on TikTok. My handle is Mr. Ballin over there as well. And again, if you haven't already, please gently assassinate the like button and turn on all post notifications so you don't miss my 3 to 4 weekly uploads that look and sound an awful lot like this one. That's going to do it, guys. Thank you very much, guys, for sticking around to the very end, and I will talk to you soon. In 1947, a disturbing distress signal was sent out
Wakey.
with a blind distress signal from some point in the Indian Ocean. Numerous American, Dutch, and English ships, along with other international listening stations, heard this distress signal.
Oh my god. I have a feeling that there was just a mute segment of me just
See ya. I'm gonna get off. All right, Raven.
Oh, Game Key, you're back? Game Key?
Yeah.
Huh. How was your sleep?
Oh God.
Bro,
Tripped.
I tried calling you on Discord through a voice call. I tried voice calling you on Facebook. I even sent you a freaking text message, and I ain't done that in 2 years.
I literally turned up my mic volume to the max and then I blown into it.
23. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look who's actually awake.
Oh God.
Dude, we have been trying to wake you up for a good half hour. Everybody has been trying. Everybody's been trying to wake you up for a good half hour. We looked over at the stream because, well, mainly I wasn't hearing anybody. And I'm like, what's going on? What's going on with him? Goes over to his stream. You're over here. You have your hands behind your headrest, just passed out.
Oh my God.
Dude, it looked. Dude, it looks like you were about. Dude, it looks like you were about to fall off your chair.
Yeah. If you want, you can see what you look like on my clips.
Oh God, yeah.
Since I clipped it all.
Yeah, she clipped it all.
Well. Hi, chat.
You are a heavy sleeper.
Achievement unlocked. Nap game completed.
Nap. Did you like your nap?
Yeah, did you like it?
I mean, I feel great right now, to be fair. Yo, yellow bar. Oh, dude. And I'm in game, like.
Bro, you might as well start. Dude, you might as well start moving around before you get kicked and have to wait in queue again.
You actually got into game like freaking 10 minutes ago.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
It's 10:30. It's 10:30. What? No. In before 11 o'clock. Dude, what? Yo, man. Okay.
Bro, I even loaded up Skype, but I haven't loaded up in over a year just to see if you were online in Skype to try to call you and wake you up.
Dude, Scorpion over here just tried to wake you up in all of the ways that he can think of.
I'm hearing. Oh, dude.
Did you dream of anything?
Wow.
Did you dream that you were in the queue of 2B2T?
No, I didn't even know I was. I didn't even know.
Dude, I literally started up Warzone so I can play with my friend. I look over at your stream and I see your face is up in your camera. I'm like, oh my God, I have to join his Discord really quick.
Oh, dude.
Unplugs headset from my controller, plugs it into the little port for my computer, and hops in Discord. GG.
Like, I'm. Oh my God. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, yes, I know I'm tired, but what the heck, man?
You fell asleep,
dude.
Bro, my friends know about you falling asleep during stream. My friends know about this, and they think it's funny.
Everybody thinks it's funny.
I'm not gonna lie, like I'm lightweight embarrassed because I don't remember the last time this has happened.
Dude, I put it like this. Even my wife had me keying up and she was yelling at you to try to wake you up.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, we were praying to God, hoping your daughter or your wife would come in here to try to wake you up, but
Babe.
they didn't. Alrighty,
Did you
so
know I was asleep? Really? Oh, she had her earbuds in. No
Oh, shit.
wonder. No wonder she didn't know. Oh my god.
Oh god.
She thought I was listening to stuff.
No, you fell asleep.
Yeah, you were listening to stuff, all right? You
I
were
was
yelling
listening.
at us, trying to wake you up while you were sleeping.
I was listening mighty hard.
Zoo over here turned mic volume up to all the way.
He said, Mike up to 11. Oh, man.
Yeah, I felt bad for my stream when I...
Wait. Raven of the Isle 123. Thank you for the 1 biddy. Oh, dude. Thank you for the 2 bits. All I see is notices of cheer 1. Wake up. And then before that, wake up.
Wake him up when he gets in the game.
Wake him up when he gets in the game.
Okay. Alright. I'm going back to Warzone.
I guess catch me a sleepy win. Man, instead of the song from Step Brothers about the crotch party. Let's see. If you're gonna wake me up, why don't you jump right in? It's a snooze fest up in here, yeah.
Well, I don't think you have your stream thingy all set up, you know? Like, it's still on, like, your watching YouTube set up.
I know. Ugh, let's bump it. There we go. Bump. Full size.
I was laughing so hard when you fell asleep, like...
I was like waiting so long to play, and by the time I get onto the server, I'm passed the fuck out. Ah, that's...
Yeah.
You understand how awkward that is?
Hey, it happens to every damn buddy. I've seen Shroud fucking fall asleep on stream, dude.
Yeah, and
I've never seen that. Granted, I understand it can happen to all of us. Just...
I've seen Burke Black fall asleep on stream and literally have to get up, excuse himself, go and do something for about 5 minutes to get his ass woke up, and then come back and resume the stream. Now, granted, that was after him being jet lagged from hell, but still.
All right, I took some mushrooms. Yes, shrooms.
Shrooms. Oh, honestly, it's funny as hell.
When you fell asleep, like, that's just gonna go in my prized clips.
I bet. I just, yeah.
Like, we were, like, I had my mic so loud and I was blowing into it. And you didn't even budge. You're like the deepest sleeper I know.
Dude, I am the guy who could sleep through The Waking Dead. Just saying. I'm pretty sure if there was a zombie apocalypse, I could be gnawed on and I'd be waking up like, what's going on, bro? Saying,
Dude,
I'm
I've
pretty
been sitting
sure.
here with a damn AR for the past 3 hours trying to keep these motherfuckers from eating your fucking brains. That's what's going on.
Yarp. Scary thoughts, yeah?
Or you freaking wake up and why the hell's the house surrounded in treadmills? You see the zombies running on the treadmills. That's how I'm keeping them out of the fucking house. You've been asleep for the past 2 days.
I'm just like, too much work. Damn. Why can't I find a spot with it?
I mean, yeah, it is embarrassing, but then again, you know, it's still funny as hell. I mean, and you obviously retained viewership. You've actually gained a few viewers since you fell asleep. You went from 9 to 11 now.
Oh man, he
Yeah, I
woke
need
up
2
before
bits.
September ended. Yeah. I woke up before September ended.
Oh, if I had the money, I'd have dropped the donation just to get the alert going to see if it'd wake you up.
Regret. Nah, I mean it's Dr. Marshy's real life words. Regret.
Oh, good God. Could you imagine if Jakuro was in here when this shit went down?
Well, at least it's a funny story. Man, do I beat a pig with a mushroom or do I wait it out?
Just get that pig if you need that food. No.
See, I like using the old adage of, you know, beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker with a pig, you know, beat him with a pork chop.
I beat pigs. I beat a pig with seeds. I used seeds.
Be like, don't do that.
That should literally be a freaking achievement in Minecraft for beating the hell out of a pig with seeds.
I have fed you stomach first.
Oh, for anybody that's interested, starting tomorrow, 9 o'clock Pacific time, Treyarch is going to start doing the reveal for the new zombies in Black Ops Cold War.
Interesting.
There's the Pawn Takes Pawn website thing. There's a new site on
All
it.
right. I'm going to take 2 seconds to literally go use the restroom and yeah, I need to I need to move physically. I'm not like falling asleep. Man. I have to pee. I've drank so much in liquids. Waiting. And now we're finally in. Let's hope we don't die while I'm away.
Oh, I'm just trying to get in. I think. I hope. I heard a ding. Oh, I heard 2 dings, so that means I'm number 1 in queue. After I finish up this tree, I'll go and check up on to B. Yep, 1 in queue. Okay, chat, let's exit off here and let's turn on my Streamlabs scene. There we go. Oh, he left again.
Yeah, he said he was getting up to go to the bathroom and move around to get a little bit more woke up.
His cords. 11 viewers are watching him do nothing.
Hey, he had 10 people watching him sleep, so.
And then here's me with only 2 viewers. Not been streaming for 3 hours. Should I just advertise my Twitch? Just advertising my Twitch, you know. 4 viewers. Hello, everybody. Right now, we're just waiting for my friend GameKey to get back so then we can trap him and kill him, you know? Since he is a million blocks out, so yeah, I don't know what his cords are, sadly. Hello, everybody. Hi, Blizzard Leon, and hello is _lover. Well, according to those parentheses, 1002 wave. Yes, hello. Discord. Yep, that's the Discord server. Right now I'm in my friend's Discord. Welcome. Thank you, Blizzard Leon, for following. 7 viewers. Hello, everybody. What's up? How is everybody doing? I haven't had this much viewers in like ever. Holy. Hello, everybody. I'm very thankful for 7 viewers. It's a dream come true. We're trying to find where was his name. GameKey's logout location is. Oh, we just dropped viewers. And wait, GameKey's back. Wait, it's game. Hello, GameKey. Is mic muted? I think his mic is muted.
Hello.
Hello.
I know you're laughing over there. His mic's muted.
Yep.
I'm over here like, I'm hoping not.
First sleep, then mic muted. Okay, I think I might go and try to hunt bases once I reach like 1,400, 1,400,000, and hopefully we can get some nice OP
Okay.
stuff.
Hydrates. Tadger, you don't understand what has happened.
You missed the nap stream, Tedgar.
How your luck 2B2T? I'm good about to play 2B2T for the first time. Wait, what do you mean? How your luck 2B2T? You're playing 2B2T for the first time? Nice, Blizzard Leon 12.
Negative. Positive.
Should I just block up the highway a bit? To troll people who come by, you know? It's gotta be that type of troll to pretend like the highway is blocked off. Is there just a boat here and...
Yo, collateral damage.
Oh, there's like a giant...
You're redeeming hydrate. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I didn't even read the first part of the
8.
sentence. My look on 2B2T is a bit meh. I haven't found any stashes. Well, no, I actually did find this choker box randomly on the highway, so kinda good, I guess. But at the same time, not good. But wait, what are your chords, Game Key?
I am going back to 1 million. 1 million.
Wait, are you gonna go back through that portal?
Probably not. I'm grabbing shrooms right now.
I just turned back to 1 million with a lava bucket, and then right when he said probably not, I just went back. Oh well. I guess no lava bucketing you. 5 viewers. Hello, everybody.
Well, now I'm finding all the mushrooms in the world.
Really? I need to check your stream. Oh wow, mushroom heaven. Oh my gosh, why is my dog howling? I'm very curious to see what he is barking about. Hold up, chat. Be right back.
All right, we're gonna redeem some hydrates here, or we're gonna go through with redeeming hydrate. Just bear with me. I'm trying to collect both sides of the mushrooms too, and I'm not exactly finding much in the way of the red. Lots of the brown, no red. Really?
Okay, chat. I am back with some candy corn. Let's turn on our auto walk. Yeah. Let's check up on GameKey stream.
Don't worry, I'm not dead yet.
Yet.
Yeah,
you can say without the not and yet once you come to me, you know?
I remember you. Yo, do you remember me from last night? Yo, did you come back any sooner than now? Today, my first time playing 2B. Just passed one of your signs on the Nether Highway, man. Nice, Nate Dog. I have so many signs on the Nether Highway in the southwestern side of the map. It's kind of ridiculous. Force my character to do stuff. There we go. Go! Yay! I'm just glad that we're awake and we're actually playing for real. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go grab water here in a minute. You redeemed the hydrate. Okay. All right, chat, we're going to be right back. We're in a boat. Let's pray we don't fall. I'm going to go grab water. I think that's the new thing. Hurry up and grab water. Mean it. And then we're going to keep playing for a little while longer while we can. All right. We got our beverage. He made the 1 mil last night. Yes. We made the 1 million last night. We made the I woke up today. That's like the highlight of today's stream. We woke up in time to play on the server. Man, you guys don't understand. Y'all saw that, right? Oh, mo.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Yo, Josh B Gaming, welcome back, bro. 39 months of kick-ass sub. How are you, man? Holy hell.
Someone asked you, are you gonna set up camp?
Not here. I'm going to Bonespire. It's at least the closest coordinates away from me, but it's like 350k away. So much sheep. Not awkward.
Wait, what are your coordinates of Bonespire?
Coordinates to Bonespire are like -130, +1, or -1.3, +1.62.
Wait, -1 point. Wait, what?
Million. Yes. I'm for real. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I'm for real. Who is that? And why do you sound so quiet?
Wait, not that. Trevor, what's up?
All right. Bonespire? Yeah, it's a base. Josh, if you're here, man, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you, man. We out here in the journey. Go. I put all of that awesome coal away.
Okay. Wait, how do you check the chords of Doomspire?
2B, 2T, Atlas.
BTT Atlas. All locations.
Yeah, if you click map, it's definitely around our chords. It's the closest coordinate around us. But yeah, let's get these hydrates going real quick. Oh. Oh no. Don't foam up. Don't foam up.
Negative. Oh, so taking the Nether Highway is the easiest route to go there.
Good 9 drinks. Oh my goodness. My stomach feels ridiculous. I can feel all the carbonation from the tonic water. Ooh.
Yeah. Just for you, like probably hydrate,
Oh, where is it? This. All right. Get our raw mutton on.
Okay. I'm still so far away from Bonespire. But you're like way further.
Come on.
I know I saw their TikTok. Okay.
We'll just beat a furnace with a mushroom stew. Or not. Another one? Did you get it? All right, cool. So apparently I have wolf spiders in my house. Again. Really? Is he on the shoe? Man, for real? Man.
I'm just gonna be playing some Roblox while I wait on the highway.
It's a spider. And now I got my feet all lifted up in the air. Like, I don't want that fucking thing crawling on me.
Brace
Just watch for mommy.
Playing some, what's it called? Roblox, you know?
So I'm playing Don't Touch. You get him?
Don't touch the
Oh.
spider. I just murdered a chicken in Roblox. Well, I just auto walk in another.
Wife did it. Yay! They come from outside. Wow. All right. I hate spiders, like, with a passion, guys. I'm terrified of them.
Same.
And, you know, like, I'm not even, like, this big, bad military guy. It literally is... I hate spiders to the point that, like, I have arachnophobia.
Same.
He's that big.
I bet he was that big. I found a live spider in my refrigerator at the bottom, so I picked it up with something and put it outside, which don't know how it's got in the refrigerator. Tedgar, fuck that spider and the fridge that it came in on.
I don't know.
Hold up, chat. I gotta do something.
That, you know what? That is true. It is that time of year that we'll be seeing them. I've seen the spiders in the tall grass, and it's not been a big deal. Like, outside, it's like I just boot them, step on them, not a big deal. And it's not like the ground is swarming with them. It's more of like, oh, thank God we landed in that water. It's just one of those, like, rare things. It happens. They're there, but they're not too big of a bother. Now, in the house, I'm constantly caught the fuck off guard. Like, with them falling in my face. Like, yesterday. I was coming out of the bathroom, getting ready to come down the stairs, because I needed to go to the dryer and grab, like, fresh clothes. Because it was laundry day. Pretty much like it is every day. And, little bastard just drops right in my face. Never cool. Never cool. Dude, there are so many horses everywhere. Dude. I wish you could at least get leather from horses. Like, no joke. Dude, I'm surrounded by horses. Like, you'd think I'd be, like a horse jockey getting to pick my steed, but I don't even have leather to make a saddle. Oh. Like, I'm already creeped that. Guys, a horse just died in front of me, and it gave me leather. Is that normal?
I mean, I've seen it before if they've gotten hit with stacks of freaking sand dropping on them, but not like that.
Oh, dude, I killed that horse and I got nothing. But that horse magically dies and I get leather. Like, where's my leather, bro? Where's my leather at? Come on, bro. Saddle, 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 saddle. Oh, come on. I've yet to find sheep, man. I found a bunch of string in a chest by a spider spawner. That's why I made a bed. I haven't placed it, though. I don't know what to do. Yo, Crested Puffin, what's up? So, I have a feeling I'm missing, like, string for a saddle.
I swear I wish I had a big enough YouTube channel I could start a war with some of these Call of Duty YouTubers that are talking about wanting remakes of the original Nazi zombie maps for the new Call of Duty. And I'm like, dude, how the hell's that going to even work? We're not dealing with Nazi zombies anymore.
No, it's just zombies. Oh, we took a massive hit. Whoops. Fine. And find all the food I want at this point. I need string. I need spiders. Not the ones in real life either. Info I found. Saddle is an item that you cannot make with a crafting table or furnace. Instead, you need to find and gather this item in the game. Most commonly, a saddle can be found inside a chest in a dungeon or nether fortress, and you can catch a saddle while fishing. Catch a saddle while fishing? Damn it, dude.
Yep, I've done it. Sometimes you get lucky, you'll get it in the first few times. Sometimes you end up taking 50, 60 casts to freaking catch a freaking saddle. It's a pain in the ass, but it is possible.
Yeah, no, I'm like surrounded by animals and all sorts of stuff, and I can't get saddle. Oh.
Or, you know, you just hope you come across an undiscovered freaking village and do like my wife did the other day when me and her were playing Minecraft. And she come across a chest in one of the villages that had a freaking had a damn saddle in it and a set of freaking gold horse armor in it.
The blacksmith's chest.
Yep.
All I can think of. Oh.
Or start watching for other people's freaking camps and just raid their storage and see if anybody's got anything in them.
Anything up here?
Another loyal devotee.
Yo! Dream was taken. 203. Welcome to the arcade, my friend. Dream can't be taken. I didn't do it. La 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 la. Hello, you're a legend. Why am I a legend, my friend? What happened? Why am I a legend? Desert y'all just gonna show up in my face? Damn moo cows. You still play 2B2T? I mean, I'm on it right now. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on it right now, but it looks like I'm on it. All right, let's enjoy our just desserts then. How do y'all eat Reese cups? Let me know in the chat. in the beginning when I was younger, I used to like to punch out the center and have the ring of chocolate. Now I'm a nibbler.
That's pretty much me. I nibble anymore. Or if I'm really needing a boost on my damn blood sugar, I just cram the whole thing.
I'm a legend because I'm still alive. Dude, I fell asleep and I woke up this way.
Yep. He fell asleep for about 30 minutes. He was almost 15 minutes in the server and actually made it away from where he was at without anybody finding him and griefing the hell out of him. So yeah, I'd say that's kind of legendary status with 2B2T.
Wait 2 hours, fall asleep, and get into the server. Ugh. It's pronounced Reese's. How about resize? Thing all people want.
Man, I've heard people pronounce it Reese's, Reese's, you name it. I just look at it, peanut butter cups. Fuck it.
Oh, no! Oh. Okay. Not gonna lie, I got scared. I thought something was jumping on my face in game. Instead, it was just the debuff from the Ender Guardian, or not the Ender Guardian, the Temple Guardians.
Not gonna lie, the way that debuff came across your face about looked like a freaking gas.
I got scared, man. I'm out in the ocean. I'm all by myself. That guy's name is Reese. It's his candy, Reese's. That's right.
So what are you eating? If anything named Reese is that guy's candy, so what are you eating if you're eating Reese's Pieces?
Nut cups. Wow, I beat the crap out of my boat. Man.
I mean, you're not too far off. I mean, when you think about it, you know, you got everybody buying almond milk. All they're really doing is drinking nut juice.
Yeah. Interesting way to look at things. So we've gone over 1 million blocks. I guess now we're going like a third of that in the overworld. Just to go to the base. I'm okay with that. Eating Reese's Pieces cups cold test better. Just saying. It was still kind of cold. I pulled it out of the freezer, guys.
Personally, I'm going to do like I did the other day. Come Friday, I'm going to get me a couple of Three Musketeers and throw them in the freezer.
Hope I'm not getting sick. Literally had a kind of a sore throat or a scratchy throat like all day. But I woke up feeling this way. Man. Okay.
Bonjour, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Hacklomeo. Yazu6N, can you join my Minecraft server? What's your Minecraft server? If you're still here.
How about you join ours? It's 2B2T.
Yeah, we are playing 2B2T, but I might want to hack on his server now. Okay, so right now we're just gonna be playing some Minecraft. Wait, no, Roblox while we wait in the queue. And what is your Minecraft server? I'm to the bees, I'm to the bees. Why do I have that song stuck in my head, bro? I'm to the bees, I'm to the bees. I'm to the bees, I'm to the bees.
There's been so much food. How do you make a fishing pole? You have to have string, don't you?
3 wood, 2 string, or 3. Yeah, 2 string.
Dang it! Is there any other way to make a fishing pole, or no?
No.
Damn. Okay.
This is why you should get extra plates, so then you can find mine shaft to get this cobweb string.
Right.
Yep, it's 3 strings and a three sticks in a diagonal with 2 string coming down off of the highest diagonal point.
Wait, Exilo, what is your Minecraft server if you're still here? Let me just see my users in chat.
I mean, you can take a possibility of getting an enchanted fishing rod if you can find some underwater ruins.
I
But
mean,
the chances of that on 2B2T is like astronomical.
I passed underwater ruins. I just didn't want to go in them because I only have a stone sword and I have no armor.
That's since 2B2T doesn't have the swimming update.
Oh, so there's like no use for them?
There is no ruins.
Well, I mean, then what are those like little fish guardian dudes?
Oh, that's just a temple, like a sea temple.
Yeah, so isn't there stuff in sea temples?
Not like there's only sponges. That's the only good use about them. Is there sponges?
How? I fell. I took like 4 hearts of damage.
Rip. Playing some Roblox, you know. I'm to the bees, I'm to the bees,
Another 3 hearts of damage.
Yeah, as far as the actual legit underwater ruins, that had the loot and everything else, they didn't start dropping that in until 1.13.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh man, okay. Oh. Little piggly wigglies. Oh.
Just waiting in the 2B2T queue. Let's see. Just 11 minutes.
Nope, I don't want to fall down that. Yeah, this place is full of holes. Shit.
The movie hole.
You sure it's still there? Base you're headed to? Nope. It's just coordinates I'm trying to go to. And if it's something we can get some cool sights out of, then sweet. If it's something we can't get any cool sights out of, hey, we tried, made it, and it's a story to tell, that's for sure.
Some to the bees, 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 bomb.
Let's see. What is a good marker for a mine shaft, or do you just have to stumble upon them at this?
Stumble upon them or use an exploit.
Gotcha.
I recommend using an exploit.
Well, yeah. Heard that. That's another one I'm tired of. Heard that. And role models, man. Still a great movie. Sean William Scott and Paul Rudd having to mentor 2 kids as part of their court time to get their not only their licenses but their jobs back, like to have their lives back. It's pretty good. Oh.
Some to the bees, some to the bees.
Oh, we almost literally ate it. That took all of our hearts.
Wait, what happened?
I just missed the water by a block, and we hit so hard. It took up all but 3 hearts of our health.
Only 3 hearts?
No, it took everything but 3 hearts of our health. So that's 7 hearts for the damage all at once.
Nice. Some to the bees, some to the bees. Why is Bella Porsche's song just stuck in my head, dude?
There's gravel for days here. Cliff faces everywhere. Have you made a bed yet? Yes, I have a bed. Just not this far out at all.
No. No.
Nudies, what are your chords? Looks very peaceful. We're over 1 million blocks out, bro. It's really peaceful out here. 1,004,000. Both.
Okay, I'm bored of this game, chat. Let's go on a different Roblox game. How about that? Yeah, how about that? Level 1 noob.
Cashew and Roblox. How about that? Wonder where Evil Monkey and Neopet went. They were here, and they disappeared.
Well, I know Evil went and was playing Warzone with some friends of his, so.
Ah.
You're innocent. Complete all your tasks and vote off imposters. I'm just playing the knockoff. What's it called? The knockoff.
I know something I want to build, but it would be a massive community project for how big it is. And it would be due to a actual project that was planned out in India that due to money drying up and the environmental issues associated with it, not like in a bad way, but like man-made created environment in order to make it happen, kind of insane. Apparently it's super costly. It's one of the shorelines of India. They were trying to create a world or a globe place to live on like massive sandbars, like man-made sandbars. And it was supposed to have all these events and be like you could travel the world in India. And all these little islands, besides the big, massive sandbar that was like for really rich and high class, there were going to be all these little islands. And it would be like you could go to like Little Tokyo, Little Italy, Little Western America, and like iconic places of the world across these little islands. But that's how all the homes were going to be made, based on scenic views of the entire globe. And it sounds, not gonna lie, it sounds like an amazing venture. Sounds like an awesome way to have like a massive tourist event. And like I guess the middle pier was going to be like a tourist section with like some decently big like tourist hotels and like piers to like, you know, bring in revenue. And they failed because the project ended up being too great a cost in the end through two different development leaders. That says a lot. Like when they back out, when major tycoons back out of a project because it just costs too much, that's huge. And they didn't know how they were going to plan out how to stop the ocean from wearing at the islands and the massive sandbars that are obviously man-made. But they left. Like you can go see them now on Google Maps. They're just there. Excuse me? I'm out. Skeleton? I ain't even got a shield to defend myself with. Oh, you know what? You know what? Wait, did the skeleton straight despawn?
Nope, I'm almost in.
Can animals, like, can creatures, like, straight up despawn? So many piggies, but where's the skeleton archer? You're literally the reason why I came back. I was gonna fight you to try and take your bow. You're just not around. Instead, I got a creeper, and we let him blow up. I'm in a heavily forested area. Can I please get some spiders to fight? At least like one? Would be nice. String out here, dude, is a hot commodity. This is insane. Now, I can't believe inland, like, towards spawn, how many villages I found. But out here, I can't find a single one, dude. Come on. I don't know. What do you guys think's more dangerous? Traveling on the nether or traveling in the overworld?
Nope. I'm in 2B chat.
I'd have to say overworld.
Did you die yesterday or something? No, I'm over 1 million blocks, nudies. If you got skeleton to shoot a creeper that had a one-shot hit, you get a record disc.
Hey chat, I'm gonna just be, watching some YouTube while I walk.
Alright, we broke our sword. Now I'm running around the woods without a sword. I've got a pick. Woods are so thick, man.
I am freaking hyped as hell.
That.
I just got my hands on a free 20-person Minecraft server, and it just let me upload my world from my local server, and so now that one's online.
Nice. How'd you get a free Minecraft server?
Atronos.org. I'll post the link in the Discord. You can even run mod servers and shit. It's in the arcade chat, but there it is. And I literally just uploaded my world from my local server up into up onto the remote server, and boom, it's good to go. Fucking creepers. Almost blew my damn base up. You little shits.
Right? Guess what I found, chat? Look at that. Hey, look, I found a natural grief point.
Melon! The god food.
Yo, this lava pit is straight up for real. Hashtag team no trees.
They even give you your own little status website for it too.
All right, we're in like a desert biome / jungle. I wonder if there are any villages out past now. Melon's what you're talking about? I believes it. I believes it, chat. I'm watching the chunks underneath load in. What time you got there, Grim?
9:58 my time, so 11:58 your time.
Should I simp and watch girls? Why BTS? What's it called? Oh wow, this is fun.
That's gonna be great. No one will probably ever find this little island, but still. Something to look at, something to come across, little Easter egg. You should build the base underwater.
Oh, whoa. Well, someone messed up the highway.
Something neat for people to find. If you guys come across them signs, yep, tweet at me. That's for sure. Here's even a thought of coordinates. Negative 1,006,000. Positive 1,006,000. So where are we heading to, chat? Where are we going? There we go, chat. There we go.
And play. I guess I should play some Among Us Roblox Edition. While I wait and 2B to the 2 T's.
What are you doing, Grim?
In my server, crafting glass right now.
Oh. You know what? I'm surrounded by desert. I hope I run into a little city. That would be kind of cool right now. There we go. What? There's just an ender chest out here? Okay.
Put that there.
Wait, are you in the Nether?
Dude, yeah, I am. I'm back on the highway.
Wait, which highway?
The Nether highway. That's awesome. I was able to find a nice spot right away. And this portal that I took was literally out in the middle of nowhere. There was nothing around me for a while. -125, +125.
Hey, yo, chat, let's continue to the plan.
Rendezvous.
If you've been watching the stream for a while, you would know what type of plan I'm talking about.
You know what? No, we're after the 100, or we're after the 1 million. I don't think I'm on the highway. I don't think I'm on the highway at all.
You are on the highway. You are on the highway.
No, now I'm on it. Whoa, I was on a path parallel to the highway. All right, so if we're gonna go 300, that's gonna be 30. It's gonna be about 40,000 blocks.
Funny, the wife's on my server. I was like, there's it's nighttime in the server right now. I go, there's something near you. And she goes, no, there's a tree I'm cutting down. I was like, no, I heard it was either a zombie, a spider, or a freaking creeper. She turns around, spider, and hauls ass for the house.
You guys check out that game Grounded yet?
Dude, that shit's fun as hell.
It looks cool, but I don't know, like, I don't think I want a new game where I have to survive right now. Where I got to worry about food, water, building a base. Yeah, I think I have enough of those for now.
Get some hot dog, man.
How far are you out in the Nether? Zoo? Okay. Hello? Guys, you hear me at all? Oh, no way, dude. So my Discord straight up just ended. Me. Hey, Harmony. Harmony, go get ready for bed, please. Well, you need to pause it and go get your teeth brushed. Yes, you can. Are we still up, chat? Are we still streaming right now? Did the internet just go out? Chat, hello?
Daddy.
I know. I don't know what's going on, baby girl. The stream's still here. Yeah, I mean, like the stream is still going. Quit Discord. Relaunch it. Harmony, I think you need to get ready for bed. I think you need to go brush your teeth. She's mad. I told her to go brush her teeth, and she's getting mad because her phone cut out. The internet quit on it. A lot of things stopped at once. I mean, checking for updates. What? Okay. I don't know what happened, chat, but apparently we just don't have Discord right now. Wow. I'm hoping that Zoo isn't planning on killing me before I get to try and get to Bonespire, because that would be like very unfortunate. See, in our case, we're trying to get to 150,000 blocks. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm trying to load into Discord, but my computer's just not having it right. Like, you see what I mean? Checking for updates. I do this. Go. Go to the task manager real quick. Run as administrator. Yes. I mean, update failed. What? Dude, that makes no freaking sense. Okay. Last time. Kill Discord off. The task. You might have to restart your PC. I might. Everything just went out at the same time. It's just Discord. Why is the stream having issues now? I'm not seeing issues on my end. Chat. I'm not seeing any issues. Troubleshoot compatibility. Troubleshoot program. This is what I have for Discord now. A white square that literally will not go away. That ain't good. Oh, man. Discord's working for you? It's updating on my end, but it will not fix itself on my end. Yeah, I checked to see if Discord was still open. There we go. Installing updates. Now it's checking for updates again. What the hell, man? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Uh-oh, Discord might be coming back alive. I'm getting like, did you know you can do insert tasks? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Fixed it. I fixed it. Yo. Hello? Hello?
Welcome back.
Awesome. Yeah, my Discord decided it was going to freak out.
Yeah.
And all I could think to myself, I was like, hey, Zoo, what's your coordinates in the nether? And there was nothing. And that's when I looked up to see Discord derp.
Oh, hello.
Where are you, Zoo?
What are your coordinates?
I'm asking you about yours.
No, what are yours?
So as I was going to say before I realized you weren't here, my wife and I, well, my wife found it. We both ended up taking it out in my server. We ended up running into a goddamn zombie spawner not too far away from where we had built our fucking base.
Oh, nice. I'm at like 127? 128. Where are you at? Zoo?
Yeah?
Where are you at?
But you're 128?
Yeah.
I'm like 145.
Dude, what? Wow. You're gonna be able to see if Bone Spire is even around anymore real quick. I just want to see if there's any runes. Like, that's kind of what I'm excited about, since this is the closest thing this far out we have to look at that is known. I mean, we could keep going, but we're not even a 10th of the way to world border. You know that, Zoo? We're not even a 10th of the way to the world border. Whoa, that nether bridge was just one lane.
Yeah, I did that since that was all like broken apart, and I scaffolded across it.
Oh, it was just broken?
Mm-hmm. It was like all a pit.
Nice. Oh, you know what? I'm so glad I have an e-chest.
Wait, so your cords are about like 18,000?
No, I'm 128, almost 129. So, I put 3 signs on this little island out in the water, like just out in the ocean. And if anyone finds it, I really do hope they screenshot me and send it to me on Twitter, because they're literally in the middle of nowhere. So kind of, I'm like already excited that I even threw those signs down. Oh, what? Why is this so wide and open?
Don't break through the barrier, by the way. There's lava.
What barrier?
You'll see once you go through that. There's gonna be lava at the end.
Oh, it'll like narrow down to like a 1-lane road for a hot second.
Kind of.
Oh, what? Where you're at?
No, like where was it called? Like soon you'll come across like at the end of the road that seems to be it, but it's basically just a barrier. But there's lava at the end, so I had to dig around.
Hello, I got a new laptop. What up, Raven of the Isle? What is up? What do you mean you had to dig around?
Because there's lava.
You didn't leave a path or anything.
Yeah, I filled it back up just to troll others who came across.
Suicide by creeper shit.
Travis? No! Stop! Sorry about my mom.
It's all good. Oh, no! 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 No way! Thanks. Fucking ridiculous. All right, I'm done, chat. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Wait, you died?
Bye, guys.